Hello. Hello.
Hello, guys. What's up? Good morning, everybody. How are you all doing today? How was your weekend? Hello. This is a vibe. Good morning, it's noon. God damn it. I thought nobody would notice. God damn it, gamer. Good morning, everybody. What's up? Hey, Sargi, Emily, Fender, what's up? I realized you guys have triggered a hype train when I was still in my intro. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you guys? Come on. At least wait for me. Can't just have a hype train without me. Or can you have a hype train without me? Should I leave again? Do you want to have this moment for yourselves? I can
Have
leave.
A good start in this new week.
What? Thank you so much for 5 months. And Who else do we have? We had a sub from Selfie. Thank you so much, Selfie Q. I appreciate that. Blue Fury, thanks for 21 months. Thanks for 8 months. Jen, what's up, Jen? How are you doing? How was your weekend, Jen? Then Bella, thank you so much for the 33 months to you as well. And Kale Blood Elf, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. I appreciate the Prime. Thank you so much. Guys, I have a little bit of a update on the special stream item. Naguura Fest is happening soon. In like 2-3 weeks, we have Naguura Fest. And this time around, we have a... We have a keychain that you can win with the beautiful art on it that was made by Uyu. And it's very pretty. I'm going to show you the way the keychain is supposed to look like. This is what it's like. Wait, let me take a screenshot. This is what it's going to look like. Look at this. Oh, isn't it cute? So this is the keychain. This is where the hole is gonna be for the keychain and stuff. Oh, isn't it so? Oh, it's so cute. Look at the burp. Look, it's you guys. Obviously the whole art is cute, but the burp, honestly, so fucking cute. Look how cute Twitch chat is. Oh, it's so cute. But yeah, Naguura Fest is on the 12th of December. Make sure you write it down in your notes. Out of curiosity, where and how do you store your hiking/biking gear? I'm struggling with mine, and I want to hear fellow gearhead's opinion. Well, all of my bikes, I'm acting as if I have a lot. I literally just have 2. Okay, I have 3. Fine. My 3 bikes are stored in the garage, just like right next to where the car is gonna be, like just along the wall. It's not pretty. I was thinking about putting something on the wall that I can just hang the bikes on. But right now they're just like on the side of the wall. And hiking gear, I don't really have any kind of like crazy hiking gear that would need a lot of space. Just, clothes and shoes and... So nothing crazy. Like, I'm storing it normally in my closet. I guess the other thing that I have as well that I need to store somewhere is like skis. I have skis and, skiing equipment, which I store in the basement on the side. Nothing crazy. Garage DIY project stream, that would be cool. I was thinking we could have a DIY stream soon because I am currently thinking of installing like shelves in my like kitchen living room area to put up some like pictures. And I was thinking maybe I could install them on stream. We could do a little bit of a DIY stream. You can watch me drill some holes into the wall. Hopefully the wall and no other things. Yeah, so if you haven't seen, by the way, I announced the schedule. I know I've been slacking a little bit with my schedule announcements because I didn't really have a proper schedule lately for like what games I'm playing and stuff. So sorry about that. But I'm trying to unslack the schedule posting. So if you haven't seen the schedule, I posted on my Discord and I posted on my Instagram broadcast channel, like chat channel, whatever it's called. So make sure you follow that one if you want to know the schedule. But yeah, in case you haven't seen it, the schedule for this week is going to be today. We are playing World of Warcraft Midnight, and we're talking a little bit about the MDI Global Finals that happened last weekend. That was really cool that I casted. And then we're going to play some Where the Winds Meet, which I love this game a lot. I'm kind of bad at it, but I'm sure I can work on that. So we're going to play that. And then tomorrow we're going to play WoW at the start. And then I was thinking we do a community day tomorrow. I started doing community days a little while ago where we did like World of Warcraft raids on Tuesdays. But now I'm thinking we can move the community raids a little bit into, or at least once in a while, we can do community days that are outside World of Warcraft. So people that don't play WoW can also join, and people that are not playing on EU can also join. So for tomorrow, I was thinking we do a little bit of a community day. I was thinking to maybe play something like Fall Guys or We can play some like words on stream, or we can, stuff like that. What would you guys like to do? I kind of would also, I wouldn't mind doing games with you where we hang out on voice chat and stuff. But I do know that people are obviously, understandably, shy and quiet whenever they are on voice chat, since I'm streaming and everyone can hear them and stuff. And it's not it's not the most normal thing. So I understand that that's a little bit of an issue. But we can also play games where we're just not on voice. We can play, as I said, Fall Guys or something like that. So yeah, maybe we do that tomorrow. If you have any kind of ideas for games that you would like to play, or you would like to see me play with the community, then definitely let me know. And yeah, that's what we do tomorrow. Then Wednesday, I was thinking we can play a little bit of Guild Wars 2 again. Thursday, I'm going to do an IRL stream, this time for real. We're going to go on a little bit of a hike on Thursday. Maybe we can watch the sunset. That is not a guarantee yet, because it depends how snowy it is. Because if it's very snowy and very slippery, then I don't want to walk down in the dark. But we'll see. So that IRL stream on Thursday. And then on Friday, I'm also going to play either Guild Wars 2 or Where Winds Meet, depending on how the week goes. And then next week, we might go on an IRL trip, because David and a bunch of my friends are going on a short guys vacation. I think they go from Thursday to Sunday. And I was thinking, if they go on a guys vacation, I could go to vacation with you guys. We can go on a little bit of a trip, you and I. They go on a guys vacation, we go on a Twitch chat vacation, I was thinking we could go to Innsbruck, maybe. A chat vacation. A chatcation. I could maybe go to Innsbruck to watch their take a look at their Christmas market, because I've never been to Innsbruck's Christmas market before. And then I was thinking we could go, we could just spend some days there. We can watch the Krampus festival. We can watch the Christmas market. We can go on sledding hikes, something like that. Can go, I don't know, ice skating, whatever it is we can do. So, God, I'm oily. My skin's oily. Also, it is, when I got here, it was 11 degrees. Now it's 14, which is a little bit better, but it's still cold. Yeah, it is what it is. At least the radiators are working, so that's something. But yeah, that's the plan for this week and next week. But let's go and play some video games now. Sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We haven't gone on a trip in a while, guys. Did someone say Christmas market? Chat, don't panic. But the Glühwein is near. Yeah, the Glühwein is near, guys. Gotta watch out. Honestly, you miss McDonald's, so you can take us to one next week. That's actually a good point. In Innsbruck, there is McDonald's. We can visit McDonald's again. So, let's play some Midnight Beta. Let's do some M+ dungeons. Really enjoyed watching finals last night, but was it me, or did it kind of feel like a 2-hour race pretty early on? A 2-horse race pretty early on? Yeah. I mean, that's fine though, right? Like, I guess it's just part of the competition. I guess that, like, of course we would want it to be as close as possible, but yeah, the likelihood of Holy Method or Mandatory to catch up was pretty slim. Like, it wasn't impossible, right? But obviously it would have been pretty, difficult. Also, I don't know what you guys think, but I think it's really hard to find the balance for a tournament like this. But I think the keys started like maybe one level too high. Like the fact that they worked on tiebreakers for the last like 4 hours, 3-4 hours was a bit. Like, it's not that it wasn't exciting, because I do think working on time tiebreakers is still interesting, but obviously it's more interesting if they try higher key levels, right? I think so, at least. Like, it's much more exciting when there's, like, you know, a key that they do that no one else has done, or that they attempt for an hour and then they can do it, right? I don't watch it in a session. Instead, I drop in and out. Yeah, I think dropping in and out is something that is pretty normal for a TGP. I think that makes a lot of sense. That's something, like, it kind of feels a little bit like the Race to World First, where at any given moment, it can be interesting to watch, but it also could just not be. I feel like it's the same with the Race to World First, you know? Like, at any moment, they could kill a boss. Well, actually, that's not true. It's not that, like, they can do it at any moment, but... Like, you know that as soon as you know there's a chance that they can kill a boss, then you might be able to see the kill, or you might also not. You know, you could watch the Race to World First for like 5 hours, and they could have killed the boss at any point, but they don't, right? And I think it's kind of similar with the MDI, just in a smaller format, of course, where, yeah, something interesting could happen, and the key, like a really high key could be timed. Or they could also just wipe on it for like the next hour. Yeah. So it's like, it's one of those tournaments where I feel like tuning in once in a while is cool and it can be very interesting, but you don't have to watch all of the time, you know? It's very likely that if you watch the whole tournament, that there's going to be lots of moments that aren't super interesting. No offense to the guy who said it, but there was one moment where you made a point, and then the guy, I'm not sure who it was, literally said the same thing in different words as you just said. Oh, that happens all the time in the MDI when you're casting, that you say something and then... This happens to me a lot. I think it's just the other casters not paying attention to what you say because they're thinking about what they should say. Like, casting... And I'm sure I do this sometimes too. Because casting a tournament like this, when there's so many things going on at the same time, is actually pretty difficult. Because you constantly need to be saying things, right? And so you just think about what to say. Like, you look at all of the teams, of course, that are on the screen. And then you see, okay, is something interesting happening right now? And if there's nothing, like, particularly interesting happening, then you have to think about what to say, and then you kind of like look at all the teams and say, okay, what could I say about like what Holy Method is doing? Could I say something about Mandatory? Could I say something about this team? Could I say something about this strategy? You know, like you kind of just think about what you say, and while you're thinking about what to say, the other caster is talking, and of course you should be listening to what the other caster says. But sometimes if you're really scrambling about like what you should be saying, then maybe it's just like kind of, you know, goes past your head, and then it just happens to, and then you just happen to come up with the same thing to say that they just said, but you don't know that they just said it. And that is something that does happen a decent amount of times. Obviously, it's not ideal when that happens. Like, this shouldn't happen, but yeah, sometimes it can just be hard to do everything at the same time and also listen to the other caster's point and incorporate everything into your thoughts and. Yeah. I do also think that sometimes when you think about what to say and the other caster is talking, you subconsciously hear what the other caster says, but you don't like actively register it. and then your brain comes up with the same thoughts. You know what I mean? It's like you're scrambling. It's like, what do I say? What do I say? What do I say? And then the other caster says something, and subconsciously you're like, oh, that's a great, I should say this, you know? And then you just say the same thing. You don't do this like on purpose, but it certainly does happen. I think it would work better with 1 to 2 main presenters and one person on each team. And the presenters come in and out asking the people watching the teams what's going on. And we go to Dreadnoughts, who had some news regarding methods. I see what you're saying. You're saying that each team should have a specific caster that is assigned to them that only watches them, is what you're saying, right? Well, I mean, in theory, yeah, that would of course mean that the person that is only watching this one team will be able to have more insight about this one team. But that also means that you need 8 casters on Friday, 6 casters on Saturday, and then 4 casters on Sunday, which I don't think that Blizzard is going to pay for that. But then in addition, sometimes it's interesting to have the context between, right? Because if I only watch, let's say, Miscount, then I obviously don't look what the other teams are doing. And the tournament is only really interesting if you compare the teams to one another, right? So me just getting insight about a team is not necessarily going to be super interesting. Like, I know what you're trying to say, but then at the same time, if I just give you a breakdown, because then what am I supposed to say, right? So if somebody comes and says like, so Naguura, what has Miscount been up to? Well, then I say what everyone else has seen too. I'm just like, oh, well, they just timed the 23. And I could go into detail and be like, oh, and they wiped on this one pool because this cast went through and blah, blah, blah. But like that information, since it's not happening in the moment, is not gonna be super good for people to be able to pick up, right? Because if this happened like 20 minutes ago and I'm talking about it now, then the people are gonna be like, what? If you don't see it and I'm just like explaining it, then you're not going to be able to follow properly, right? So I don't think that's a very good idea. Like, I think that would be a little bit of a mess. It's like a show in the UK called Soccer Saturday where they have a main presenter. You mean caster or commentator, yeah? And then the main caster says we have some news regarding this match and we jump over to this person who is watching like a specific football game. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So there's like multiple football games at the same time going on, and then you just like switch between the games and you just focus on them. Yeah. Like that's a different thing though, because these games, like these football soccer games, they're not connected to one another, right? Like it's just like there's one soccer game and that soccer game is its own thing. And there's a score between those two teams that they're talking about.
You inspired me to start streaming again.
But whatever the other team does is not directly affecting this game. Like they're basically you watching 5 different games at the same time, but they are not connected. Well, for the MDI, they are connected, right? So for the commentators to see all of the teams makes a lot of sense because you want to actually see the difference, you know? You want to be like, so if this team can do this key, then the other team would have to do this to be able to catch up. Like, the connection is important for this tournament, right? Yeah, sometimes, of course, for the soccer games or football games, like, of course, the standings could affect each other for the final standing, but they can't necessarily play around that. Well, in the MDI you can, right? Jen, thank you so much for the 13 months. I appreciate that. You inspired me to start streaming again. Wow, next year. Nice. I hope you enjoy streaming it and playing it. But yeah, I do think that it doesn't really like apply. Like, it's just not the same thing, you know? I don't think it would work for the MDI. Is what I'm trying to say. TLDR, I don't think it works. But like, why are you suggesting, like, what's wrong with the commentating for the MDI? I think it's fine, no? Like, the way it is. Like, it doesn't need, like, some crazy change. I think so, at least. Because, like... I mean... like, I don't know what's particularly, like, bad about it. Nothing wrong, just a what if? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, but I think changing the commentating a lot doesn't necessarily, like... It's not really something that is needed, I don't think. Sometimes the way the MDI works, there's just, like, so much stuff going on at the same time. And no matter how you're changing the casting, that's not gonna help, unfortunately, I don't think. When there's 8 teams playing at the same time, there's only so much you can talk about and so much you can do, and that's just how it works. That's just how the format is, right? Usually when there's more teams that are playing, so like, for example, on Friday there's 8 teams, right? And on Saturday there's 6. So whenever there's like more teams that are playing, I'm trying to focus more on like the greater narrative rather than like specific strategies. Because like, I feel like it's weird if I talk about like one particular team in detail when there's 8 teams in total playing. So instead of me sitting here and like completely like analyzing like a specific play or a specific strategy, first of all, it would take me a long time to analyze it because just looking at it might not be simple. Like, I have to go back and look at the VODs and like look at clips or whatever, which is hard to do while casting, but it would be possible in theory, right? But I just think that doesn't make much sense when there's so many teams playing. So usually when there's a lot of stuff going on and a lot of teams playing, then I personally just look at like the narrative and give the viewer a little bit of like a general overview, you know, where I'm like, okay, there's 8 teams playing, these teams are in Halls of Atonement, these other teams are in Priory. Can they 2-chest this dungeon? Is it possible to get a 2-chest here? Let me look at the past timers to see how fast they would have to be. And then it's like, oh, is it difficult to 2-chest or is it easy to 2-chest? Just like in a general kind of statement, right? And then, because then it gives I feel like that it gives the viewer a little bit of an overview of what they should be like focusing at. You know, they're like, okay, like, is it important for these teams to just time these keys that are in right now? Or is it important for them to 2-chest them? Like, what is their goal? What should I be focusing at? And then sometimes I also focus on the score and like what their next course of action would be. You know, like this team, for example, okay, they have done Floodgate 3 times. What can they do next? Like, would it make sense for them to continue the dungeon? Would it make sense for them to go to somewhere else? What is their path of continuation? Like, what do they want to do? What would make sense? And I feel like that's kind of general talk. Or at least I think so. I'm not sure. Everyone likes different things, right? But I personally think it makes the most sense to do it that way. Because then people, you know, can decide what they focus on themselves. Because each viewer can decide, okay, am I looking at the main broadcast and I always look at the main screen? Or do I look at an individual team on their personal Twitch streams? Or like, what do I look at? And if I give people just like a general overview with my casting, then they can kind of see what's important and what they can focus on, right? And then, of course, when there's less teams, like, for example, yesterday, there was only 4 teams. And when there's only 4 teams, then you can focus a little bit more about, like, what's actually happening for each team. You can talk about, okay, this team does this pull a little bit differently than the other teams, and they use their bloodlust differently, and they do this differently, and On this pool, they have this crazy strategy where they pull them, like I feel like when there's only 4 teams, it makes more sense to be a little bit more specific, because then people also have the capability of looking at everything a little bit more in detail. When there's 8 teams playing, it's impossible to look at all teams in detail. Like, it just doesn't work. So giving a more general overview, I think, makes sense. And then when there's less people, you can focus more on like actual things that the teams are doing and doing some more like play-by-play casting, which is not really play-by-play, but yeah, it's a little bit more detailed rather than it being like super, super generic. But yeah, if this is good or bad, I don't know. This is just kind of what I thought would make sense and kind of what I'm doing. But doesn't necessarily mean that this is what people want to listen to.
This weekend. Great coverage as always.
Thank you so much for 31 months, just have appreciate that. Good afternoon. Great coverage as always. 31 months of Kara, even better. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed the casting. I think the best thing that happens to the MDI is that at least one person from each team is streaming. Yes, that is 100% something that is really good, because then people can just choose to go and watch one team if they really want to, or they can just open multiple streams at the same time and follow multiple streams. The split screens and commentating, I have to stop watching after a while as it's too much stimulus for me. Yeah, it is a lot of stuff going on. It's just really hard to follow. You give an expert insight. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'd say a large chunk of people that watch both MDI and AWC don't actually play the content themselves. It's just entertaining as a WoW enjoyer. I do think that the MDI and the AWC are pretty niche, to be completely honest. And I think that it's hard to tell, but I do think that a decent amount of viewers that watch these kind of things do play MDI, do play dungeons themselves. Obviously not to that extent. And it's actually very interesting because I think it's similar in other esports too. But there's a really big difference in doing live keys, even if you do really high keys, versus tournament keys. Like, when there's a team that does the highest keys and gets rank 1 title on live servers, they still do not really know exactly what's going on when they watch the MDI, if they don't talk to people that are playing. Like, even people that do like the highest possible keys on live servers, if they only play live servers and they don't play tournament, then they will not 100% be able to tell you what the teams are doing. Because obviously practicing in a tournament realm is just different. In a tournament realm, you're always going to be able to do higher keys, and you're always going to be able to be more detailed about what kind of strategy you choose to do, right? Because if you're able to reset a dungeon over and over and over and try it on the same key level over and over and over, which also is like part of the tournament and there's a prize pool attached to it, that means you're gonna do things that you would never do in a live server. Like, you will have strategies that are so detailed that assigns every single offensive cooldown, every single defensive cooldown, every single kick, every single like thing, right? And teams don't do that on live servers, right? So even if you get the most knowledgeable and the highest, the most experienced and plus pusher from live servers to look at the MDI, they will not be able to see every detail. And they will also just not understand it. Because each team has their own strategies that they come up with during practice, and they obviously are not sharing it. So it's kind of hard to see what's really going on, or to not to see, but like to know what's really going on. And I also think it's not necessary. I personally don't think that the commentary needs to be as detailed. Because why?
Sounds
As you
legit.
said, a lot of people that are watching the MDI, they are not the highest key pushers themselves. And some of this information that you're giving to people, they don't even like understand what you're saying, right? Like, if you take a player like, let's say you take somebody from Miscount. Let's say you take Kira. And Kira is commentating about a run that is happening on the MDI, Kira will be able to have a lot of insight, right? Of course. Kira will know exactly what's going on, and it will be able to talk so much about what's happening. But like a lot of this information that Kira is giving might be just like over people's heads. You know, Kira might be talking about stuff that a viewer can't even understand the baseline. You know, so sometimes having all of this insight is not actually really required or even needed, because then people, if people don't understand what the fuck you're talking about, then it doesn't really matter, right? Thanks for 17 months, Tomcat. What's up? How are you doing? Hello, hello. When I didn't play Keys, it was impossible for me to watch the MDI. I had no idea what's happening, where to look. Other games are easier to catch up. Yes, that's another thing. MDI is generally really, really hard to understand what's happening. Because if you don't understand the dungeons, you don't know what's interesting or what you should, you know, is this a hard pull? Is this an easy pull? Like, what do they have to do? Like, it's just really hard to follow. And obviously as casters, we can't sit here and explain boss mechanics properly either. Like, we can't sit here and explain every mechanic. That's also not really gonna work. So yeah, it's a bit difficult to make this kind of content work. It's very interesting because I like comparing the MDI a little bit to the Race to World First, because they're both PvE kind of events, right? And you would think that the Race to World First would also be hard to follow, because there's also like raid bosses that people don't understand before you watch it. But the thing with the Race to World First is that it's a lot slower, because the teams need a lot longer to kill a boss. So you have a lot more time to just understand what you see, you know? It's like when they pull the last boss for the first time on Mythic, you don't know what the fuck's going on. But then they pull it for 200 more times. And then, of course, within those hours upon hours upon hours of them doing the boss, the viewer has the time to understand what they are looking at. So it's not so fast-paced. But in the MDI, of course, things are happening a lot quicker than in the race. And then it's hard for people to really like follow things that are happening, because you don't have hours upon hours upon hours to understand what's going on. That is true. The previous MDI, when it was about speedrunning, was easier to understand in a head-to-head, yes. That makes a lot of... Yeah, it's obviously much easier to follow two teams that are playing next to each other. And if the only metric is who's faster, that's of course easy to understand and easy to follow. There have been other issues with the old format though, that are, I think, much more glaring than this format. I personally think the TGP is much better. Like, this high pushing format is much better for the tournament. The main reason being it's just more relatable. Like, because people understand high key equals difficult, right? The thing with and also the fact that there's just always kind of something happening, right? The problem with the speedrunning MDI, like the old format, is number one, people don't have a concept of difficulty, because like when you play Mythic Plus, you're not trying to do it the fastest way possible. Like, there's just no relatability. Because in the MDI, the previous format, they tried to run the dungeon as quickly as possible, right? But how, like, a player that plays World of Warcraft and Plus, they never try to do the dungeon as fast as possible. Why? No one does that. Everyone just tries to do it in time. So it's really hard for people to understand the difficulty of an M+ speedrun. And it's also kind of just, like, you know, it's unrelatable. People always just said, oh, wow, they're only doing 15s? Oh, they're only doing 17s? Like, people always had this, like, thing, huh, this is so easy. Like, I can do a 17, you know? Which is true. Like, yes, people did key levels that everyone could do, but because they tried to do them really quickly, right? And then the other problem with the speedrunning was also the difference between teams in skill level was just like way too big because of its niche. Like the MDI speedrunning was such a specific skill to have that does not, like your skill that you have on live servers does not translate to the MDI speedrunning, right? Because if you play live servers and you do high keys, you do high keys. And then you try and participate in the MDI and all of a sudden you have to do speedruns. So the skill that you have developed on live servers does not translate to speedrunning, right? And then what happened was that some of the teams that had been participating in the MDI for a long time, they developed the skill and the experience in speedrunning, and they got better and better every time, right? But the teams that participated for the first time or for the second time, they were not nearly as good as the teams that has been participating for the past 4 or 5 years, obviously, right? And then it created a situation where the best teams were just the best teams, and there was no chance in hell that a new team was able to compete with them. Like, absolutely impossible. I could literally tell you who's gonna win before they even started playing, just from looking at who participates and how much experience they had. Like, and that's kind of boring eventually, right? If you know, okay, oh, this team is participating, they're gonna win. Period. Like, it wasn't even like close, right? And then even sometimes when you had a head-to-head match, if a more experienced team would play against a less experienced team, you knew from the get-go that the experienced team is just going to win. And it was not even particularly close, right? And then you have to watch a 20-minute dungeon or a 30-minute dungeon, and you just know what's going to happen from the beginning. You know, you just sit there and be like, well, let's see who's going to win. I do know there's one team, but whatever, let's watch it anyway. And then you just immediately see, you know, let's say one team wipes. And at that point, you also already knew, okay, the other team is going to win. But we still have to watch the next 10 minutes of it, you know? So it was a little bit, it could have been, it also sometimes was incredibly exciting though. I think a good way to compare the MDI old format and the new format is that the old format had lower lows and higher highs when it came to excitement. And the newer format is just more in between, you know? Like sometimes the old format was incredibly boring to watch, and sometimes it was incredibly exciting to watch. Unfortunately, the exciting moments were far in between. Like it wasn't very many, and most of it was a bit more on the boring side. And now with the new format, I don't think we ever have situations that are as exciting as the most exciting moments we had with the old format. I don't think it gets to that point. Just because we don't have this head-to-head comparison, basically. But it also does not go to the most boring fact either, right? The new format will never be as boring as like the old format was at some points, right? So like it's a give and take, I feel like. Good morning, brother. What's up? May I ask a question regarding Viscount's damage? I know Verb and Yargi couldn't really answer it, but what resulted in them doing so much more damage? Do you have an idea? I don't think they did a lot more damage. Like, that's not... Like, I know that the casters were kind of memeing about it and kind of saying how much Yargi and Verb are doing more. Like, obviously they did a lot of damage, but they're not doing a lot more damage than the other players in the MDI. It is about the efficiency and strategy that they're doing more than anything. It's not that they know how to press their buttons better. Like, you know, like if you take Yargi and you put Gingy next to him, and then you take Stove and you take like all of these other hunters that are participating, if they are hitting a dummy or they're doing a dungeon at the same time, then they'll be doing very similar damage. So it's not that they're doing more damage as individual players. They had more efficiency overall. Like they were just either like pulling a lot quicker, being more efficient with their cooldown placement, being more efficient with their target choices. Like that is what makes them more efficient. Like the way they play as a team, not the way they press their buttons necessarily, you know. Country cat. One thing I really miss is seeing head-to-heads. It was so much easier to adjust because it's very obvious who is winning at any moment, and like current structure, which is probably better overall, but just isn't as high for me anymore. Yeah, but don't you agree, Farfa, that the old format was also just... Because, I mean, I had to cast the old MDI, yeah? And I can tell as a caster as well when something is exciting and when something is not exciting. And as a viewer, for you, I guess it's simple. If you see an MDI, like a head-to-head format, and you see that one team is winning, you just do something else. Like, you're not going to watch the rest of it, right? Like, let's say you see old Echo play against the 8th seeded team. You know Echo is going to win, right? And you're probably just going to skip that series completely. You're just not going to watch it. Or you watch like the first 2 minutes and you can tell, oh, okay, Echo is going to win. And then you do something else, right? And then you tune in later when you see the next match happening, right? But that's the thing, like, if you have a tournament like this, you kind of don't want those things to be... because obviously the viewership is going to be a lot lower when the teams are so one-sided. And for me as a caster, it was also, like, very obvious whenever something was just boring. The amount of times I casted incredibly boring MDI matches that were kind of determined from the get-go was so, like, there were just so many. Like, I was sitting there sometimes be like, yeah, looks like we're gonna have to go through this whole dungeon even though Echo already won. Like, yeah, I guess we're watching this now. And then you have to play another game because it's a best of 3. So not only do you have to watch one game, sometimes you even have to watch 2. Mal bist du beim HC-Event im Dezember dabei? Ich würde gern. Ich muss mal mit Tashi reden. Mit Tashi organisiert das, oder? Ich habe mit... Mich hat doch niemand gefragt, aber ich weiß gar nicht, wie das funktioniert, ob man irgendwie gefragt werden muss oder ob es da irgendwie eine Bewerbung gibt, die man irgendwie abschicken muss oder wie das generell funktioniert, ich weiß nicht. Aber ich wollte mitspielen, aber ich kann erst irgendwie 10 Tage später joinen, weil ich in Urlaub fahre am 27. Also am selben Tag, wann das ganze Event anfängt. Aber wenn ich vom Urlaub dann zurück bin, dann könnte ich theoretisch joinen, wenn ich darf. Muss ich dann Tashi mal fragen. Frag den einfach mal, ja. Wo frage ich den denn am besten? Mit Tashi. Habe ich mit Tashi irgendwo? Vielleicht im Gamescom Discord? Ja, da ist er. Warte, mit Tashi. Okay, ich schreibe mit Tashi mal. All right. I asked Mitashi about the German hardcore events. We'll see what he says. Mitashi's very nice. I met him at Gamescom. Honestly, I had no clue who he was because I'm not following like the German Twitch scene. So like I knew of him, but I didn't like connect the way he looked to like his name. And then he like introduced himself and he was like, "Hey, I'm Mitashi." And I'm like, "Oh yeah." It's like, yeah, I know that name, but I didn't like really know, you know? And he was really nice. He was super nice. Then I also like, he did like one event at Gamescom as well, where he did like a podcast type of Mitashi show. I don't know what it was, but I introduced it, I remember, because I was casting or hosting the stage. And he was very hyped. I loved the way he was behind stage because like I was basically introducing, like I was going on stage and be like, so up next we have an event with Mitashi and blah, blah, blah. And it's going to be this and that, right? And behind stage, Mitashi was waiting, and he was like really hyped. It was really cool to see how he was like amped up. You know, he was like really excited to do the show. You know, so yeah, this could be so fun. And it was really cool. The old format would be stick for the finals, where you get all the teams that are equal, but that would be also very strange to change formats. See, I had an idea, and I'm not sure if the teams are going to participate with this, but I personally think that the most exciting thing we could do for the viewers would be to just have the MDI old format and the MDI new format, but as like a one-time tournament. Like not group stage, not ABC and then global final, but like a one-off event for both the MDI and the TGP. And it doesn't even have to be like a full one-off. It could literally just be like a... Like it could be 2 events for each. So you have like 4 weekends of MDI. Because that's currently what we have, right? We have 3 group stage weekends, and we have 1 global final weekend, and the Chinese regional, but whatever. And we could do that same thing, but with like 2 MDI weekends and 2 TGP weekends. Not sure how the format would work exactly for it to be 2 weekends, but you could have the first weekend kind of be some sort of big time trial thing. Maybe something like that. And then the next weekend will be the global final, period. That's it. And then for the MDI speedrun, you could have... Yeah, the MDI is a bit more difficult to make it work for 2 weekends. Because 1 weekend for a global final makes sense, but how would you do like the time trials or something? That would be a little bit more difficult to execute. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't be. Wait, no, it wouldn't be. They could just make the last stand tournament, but like in big. That's a very good point. They could just do that. Do you guys remember the last stand tournament? It was basically a speedrunning tournament, but with the TGP format. So basically, you had a bunch of teams that tried to finish keys as fast as possible. So it was not about pushing keys. It was about doing them as fast as possible. But it was not a head-to-head. It was everyone was playing at their... It was almost as if they were practicing. It was almost like a time trials that was live streamed. So you had like 5 hours each day to try to speedrun the keys. And whichever your fastest time was locked in at the end of the day. And then whichever team had the fastest runs, they won, right? And they could technically do that for the MDI speedrun format. 1 weekend to see who qualifies. And then the next weekend, the qualified teams play against each other, just old tournament style. I think that would actually be the best solution. And the main reason why I think that is because I think a big reason why the TGP is now not so exciting anymore for some people is because of the group stage. The problem is, like, if you see the same thing over and over and over, it's just by default going to be less exciting eventually, right? And especially when the skill difference between the best teams and the lowest teams is too high. That's why the global final was really interesting to watch, because the teams were very close to each other in skill, right? But the group stage was not like that. When you watch Group A, Group B, Group C, you saw Miscount, for example, in their group. They got the world record in every single key, and they were like 5 points ahead to the second team or something stupid like that, you know? Like, it wasn't even close. And that's taking away excitement, of course. So yeah, maybe that's a little bit of the problem that the MDI has. The issue with this format would be, would the teams even be willing to participate both in an MDI and the TGP formats? Just because of the sheer amount of practicing that would require them to do. They would be playing 4 weekends, some of the teams, which is insane, because right now they only play 2 weekends. Right now they play in their group and then they play in the global final. But if there would be an MDI separately to a TGP, then they would have to play every weekend, right? And I feel like that might be something that the teams are just not willing to do. They will if the reward is high enough. Yeah, but the reward will not be high enough. I can already tell you that. The MDI is just not watched enough and not lucrative enough for Blizzard to say that they can do like a 300k prize pool for both MDIs and TGP. Hey Anderson, good. How are you doing? But maybe, I mean, maybe they would participate if each. I don't know. Hard to tell. But honestly, I also just don't care. I'll cast and watch whatever they're putting up. I'm just excited for it to be on BlizzCon. I'm super excited to see BlizzCon. It's gonna be so fun. There's gonna be a tournament at BlizzCon, guys. Can you imagine? Okay, so what do I do? I want to play M+, but I want to play a spec that actually does damage. I just don't know what to play. Maybe I try Force of Nature once. I was born this way. I was born this way. So Meteorites is apparently like a horrible ability, so we're just not gonna play with that again. So I'm gonna try and copy Gam's talents, but he was playing it in a raid. So that's a little bit of a different story. But whatever, we're just gonna see what he did, see what that's about. So Gam's doing this and that. And then we have this. Oh wait, I don't even know what this is. Starfall deals its damage 100% faster. Oh. Oh, that's so interesting. Oh, I didn't even know this is a talent. Oh. That's interesting. I really like this talent. Because it kind of gives you burst AoE. I would like to have this talent and Kindling. If you play in Plus, you can't play this, obviously. If you play high keys. If you play low keys, you can play this and it's gonna be good. This way. And he played this. Play Communion. See, I don't know what to play here on AoE because what the fuck do you play here? Because, like, Meteorites is the most horrible talent ever. And Cell Amplification obviously is bad. I guess you play Nature's Balance, maybe? Because I don't want to play Touch. I don't think. And I also don't want to play Communion. I guess. I don't know about this. And then he's not playing that. He's playing this. Yeah, he's playing Touch of Cosmos and Hail, but I don't like that. I don't think that makes sense. And then he's not playing Umbral. What is that? I don't know. Let's try this. See what happens. So let's see him. Did not have this bound? Ah. Why is it like this? Wait. What is my... I think it's like mouse button something. What is my extra action button again? I forgot. Shift mouse button 4, maybe? Maybe. I don't know. When it's released? I don't know. I guess it's like February, maybe? Something like that, I would say. Okay, let's try this. God, it's so cold in here. What the fuck? I think I'm gonna have to go for a walk, guys. This time. Wait, do you have to select this now? Wait, wait, wait. It's required now! They did it! This is literally what I said they need to do. I love this. Alright, this is so cool. Okay. I said this like quite a while ago, like a year or so or more ago. I said that they should make it a requirement to select what type of group you want to do. And they actually made it a requirement now. This is actually very good. I specifically said they should do this. Wait, we need to actually get like a clip for this. We need to get like the old clip where I said that they should do this, and then now them actually doing it. Oh man, I told them. They're listening to me, guys. Hey, Elpos, what's up? I can't believe they're listening. Shooting star steals 100 damage. Is that outside of Eclipse? Okay. That's kind of strange. Starfall and Star Surge damage increased by 5% and casting them has a 40% chance to strike. When shooting started, also deal astral damage to all new rounds. Sure. Okay, what else? To make a list of what we want, so Naguura can give it to the devs since they listen to her. Yeah. Somebody. I wanna stay in Legion forever. Why do I have to play Midnight? You really don't have to play Midnight. No one's forcing you to play a video game. Just don't do it. just don't.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Moomin, what's up? Hello, Vivica. How are you doing? How was your weekend?
Hurry back.
Oh, it's not so mythic. All right, let's go for a walk so I'm not freezing to death. Sure. Where's my remote control?
Interesting. Pleasure doing business with you.
Mine was good as well. Vivica was casting the MDI most or all evenings, which means I didn't manage to get like an evening off. But you know, the MDI was very exciting, so that was cool. And other than that, it was pretty chill. What did I do? Put up some Christmas decoration, Christmas lights. So officially ready for Christmas now? Oh shit, I just used a potion. On accident, oopsie. Didn't I have an oil somewhere? I guess it's gone. Heh. Like a weapon oil. I had a weapon oil somewhere, no? I'm not seeing it. Whatever. Did you get another scuffed tree like last year? What do you mean? Did you just call Betty scuffed? Betty wasn't scuffed. Betty's great. And yeah, I'm gonna get another tree from my mom. We might decorate it together, we'll see, but not if you call the tree scuffed again. Like, if you're gonna continue to be rude to the tree, then we're not gonna decorate it together, yeah?
But I have heard wondrous things.
New students.
So,
How wonderful. It
you
has
better
been quite
behave.
some time since the academy has been open.
You had a 3-week vacation! That's sick! Where did you go?
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Oh my god, the nameplates are gone again, guys. They're gone. It looks like the trees have a little bit more burst damage for this pool than the loons, at least. I just generated so much Astro Power. That was actually crazy. I was spamming Starfall. I felt like a Destro Warlock. I literally just like spammed back-to-back Starfalls. That was a bit crazy.
Perfect.
Nice, Erika. That sounds great. Well, it sounds great that you're with your boyfriend and your friends. It does not sound great to be in the UK for 3 weeks. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What are you doing?
3 weeks in the UK. Whew, that's just
This is your fault.
that is just a lot of time.
Please, help us, new students.
Why do I get so much Astro Power? Is there something bugged? What is going on? There's no way I'm supposed to get that much Astro Power, right? I feel like I'm just spamming finishers when I'm in my Incarn. I don't know if this is supposed to be normal. He's sucking nameplates, Matt. You're supposed to play the game like this. Oh man. Have you seen the new shorts? I uploaded it on my Instagram, my TikTok, and my YouTube in case you follow me on any of those platforms. You should check it out. Oh man. I have so much astral power. What do you do with that? Oh my god. Sexy. Dude, are we doing like any single target damage? I feel like we are just killing everything other than the boss. No, the heal went through. Doesn't matter, just kill this guy.
Thank you
Okay.
so much for your help.
Why is my damage meter not here when I'm not in combat?
Avoided by
And so when I'm in combat, I can't look at the damage meter's details. And when I'm not in combat, it's just not there.
Trickled in after you. They seem interested in our sports field. Help them sort out clearing the place. It is a
I'm
tight
sure,
state.
like there has to be a setting for this, right? Like you can make it so you can always see the damage meter, right? That has to be a setting. That is something I can set up, right? Right? Like, look, I'm in combat right now, and oh, wait, it works now. Okay, it did just work. Oh, no, it doesn't work anymore. Of course, it only works once. Why would it work multiple times? Like, I can't see anything. Like, I can't mouse over. I can't see what damage I'm doing. Like, I don't know which buttons are doing damage. I can't see it. Control. Baby, come on. So, let me fix this then.
It's this lish arena.
Damage.
What are these birds doing here?
Where? Start minimal from. Always. Oh, thank God. Safe. Okay, but now I can, like when I'm not in combat, I can look at it, right? Oh, okay. If I right click, I can look at it. Okay, most of my damage from Starfall. Okay, that's good to know. So, Starfall good. Apparently. Why do you have so much astral power? What is giving me so much astral power? I'm trying to understand. I'm not sure if it's like an insane amount of astral power, or if it's just like the cost reduction. Also, why is our priest doing so much damage? Apparently priests are broken. No, the first one is damage in the current. Like the first one is current damage, and the second one is overall damage. God, it's so cold, guys. Guys, why do I have to be in a fucking room where it's 14 degrees? God damn it. Maybe I should have put on a shirt underneath my sweater as well. Maybe that would have been a smart idea. Yeah, maybe that would have been smart.
Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishra. That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention.
It's not idea because this sweater that I'm wearing is it's like really loose. But because I'm not wearing a shirt underneath, like all of the air is coming in from the bottom. It's not great. It's not great. I didn't think this through. My choice of clothing hasn't been the smartest, I guess. It usually never is. I guess in general my choices are not very smart. It's not just my clothing choices, it's all of them. Hey Golden, thank you so much for the 44 months. What's up? How are you doing today? Oh, we already did it. Clothing is merely restraints. Do you wear lingerie under your clothes? Why would I wear lingerie under my clothes? What kind of question is that? What? Why? Why would I do that? Keep you warmer? How does lingerie keep me warmer? How does it... What? Maybe it keeps me warmer because I have to think about it. Thinking of lingerie does make me think of warm thoughts. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe instead of putting on warm clothes, you should just put on hot clothes. Because then thinking about them will make you hot. Instead of being hot. Maybe that's the trick. Why put on warm clothes when you can just put on hot clothes? Think about it. Like, duh. You have to outplay The cold. The cold is only in your mind. You have to trick your mind. Miscount 1 the MDI. It's snowing the elves? Yeah, it is snowing. We do have snow. Whoa. Did almost fall down there. Whoa.
Your
Wow.
wasn't
Was standing in frontal? Oh, I was. Oops. Oopsie. It's so strange to all of a sudden have like the different thing with the eclipse. Like, it's so strange that solar, like casting Wrath puts you in solar eclipse. Because in the past it was the opposite. So now it feels really strange to get used to the opposite. I'm in solar eclipse again. Yeah, I'm playing beta with add-on changes. Yep. I'm so scared to ask, but is someone going to repair the heating and will there be an RL warm close shopping stream? So the whole situation here with the heating is strange to say the least. Like, for this house, very old. And it's just very badly, like, isolated. Which I guess is the main issue. Like, the windows are, like, just old as fuck. Like, I think the windows are, like, the main problem. There's just so much cold that comes in here. And then, like, the way the heating works is, like, I have radiators, but these radiators, they don't really have, like, they're either on or they're off. So, it's like, there is no in between. Either they're on or they're off. And I turned all of the radiators on. But the problem is that, like, they try to save heating by not having the heating on at all times. So on Saturday and Sunday, the heating is turned off. Which is fine, because I'm usually not here Saturday, Sunday. And then the heating is also only turned on from 7 a.m. in the morning to 6 p.m. in the evening, basically. Which is a bit weird, because I'm here until 8 p.m. many times. I'm here past 6 p.m. many times, which, in my opinion, they should keep it on for longer, but whatever. That's not the main issue. The main issue is that I come here sometimes. Sometimes the heating doesn't work at all, because I don't know, like, I don't fucking know. Sometimes it just doesn't work. And then there's, like, numerous different things that they tried, and then they had to fix this, they had to fix that, and then all of a sudden this didn't work and that didn't work, and at some point it ended up working. But it wasn't warm enough. Like, it was all just, like, very cold. And I guess what happened is that they wanted to save some money and they like turned down the heating a little bit. So even though I had all of the radiators turned on, it was like maximum 18 degrees. Which, like, it's not freezing cold, of course, but it is a bit too cold. Especially because it wasn't even like the deepest of winter just yet. And with the house or the room here being badly insulated, if it's 18 degrees maximum, when outside it's 10 degrees, then imagine how cold it will be once it's like minus 10 degrees outside, right? So I was saying, hey, I think the heating is not warm enough. Like, we need to do something about the heating. It has to be warmer than 18 degrees. Like, that's messed up. So then they tried stuff back and forth, and now I think what they're trying to do is like they tried to install thermometers, or not thermometers, but like they tried to install things that you can add onto each radiator so you can actually properly like adjust the heating on each radiator rather than them just being on and off. But until that works, I have to somehow not freeze to death. So now I'm in a situation where I'm like, where I'm trying to survive somehow until they fix it properly. And they also want to install thermal, what's the word? Man, I can't believe I forgot about the word again. What's the English word? Curtains, there we go. They're trying to install thermal curtains. Because this is a big room. And they're trying to install curtains that go behind this like area to basically cut the room in half. To kind of have it so the heating or the radiators don't have to heat up the whole room, but just like the front of the room where I'm actually at. And then these thermal kind of curtains are supposed to like keep the heat a little bit in. Which I personally don't think is going to help that much, just because, I don't know, like, I don't think it's going to be like much warmer, because in the end the heat is still going to escape through the windows, because the windows are just not, like, the windows are just old. so the heat is still just going to escape, I think. But whatever, maybe it's a little bit better. Who cares? So they're gonna try to install these like thermal curtains, and then hopefully that's gonna work. But yeah, until then, I'm just gonna have to live with whatever this weird situation is right now. Larry, thank you so much for 5 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. How do thermal curtains work? I honestly think they just like I haven't like looked into it. But I'm assuming what it does is that they like insulate properly. So basically they trap the heat. So they put it's basically creating like a insulation so that everything, like all of the heat that is being created inside the curtains or inside the area that is being curtained off will just stay there rather than going into the whole room, right? I think that's kind of the idea of them. So it's not that they create any heat or anything. I think they're just meant to make sure that the heat stays contained within a smaller area of the room, which is like this area where I'm on my PC.
Maximus tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed. Well done.
Thank you so much for Raid Killak, by the way. Thank you so much. I hope you had a nice stream. Welcome in, everybody. What did you guys do today? Shit, I went into solar eclipse again. I keep going to the wrong eclipse. You know, so these curtains are not in front of the windows. These curtains are in the room, you know. Collection grinding? Nice. Sounds good, sounds good. You prepping for housing? I would have to do that as well. I'm just too lazy to farm it. I'd rather just not farm anything for housing, and then when housing comes out, I'm just gonna complain that I don't have the items. That's my plan for it. That is what I'm going to do. Oh my god, same plan for me. They should rework the new eclipse to be just one thing affecting both spells. So you mean just like incarnation? Because that would just be that we have incarnation the whole time, Exodus. That'd be a bit strange, I guess, because if we have it all the time, then of course it would have to be weaker. And then we would need a different cooldown, of course, because right now our cooldown is to have both of the eclipses. Also, it would be a bit boring. That would be pretty boring, don't you think? Oh shit. Oh yeah. Wait, what is hitting me? Oh, these invokers from the side. Okay. I don't know. I've played that a little bit with this Eclipse system, and I don't hate it. Like, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think I like it as much as a GCD. That seems a bit strange. But it honestly doesn't feel as strange because of this like new kind of, what is it called? The bolts, the lunar bolt and solar bolt. The animation of it seems like it kind of has something to it. The problem is like I don't think they are doing very much damage. The lunar bolt and solar bolt, like they don't do enough damage for it. Yeah, here it is. It doesn't seem like great. The animation is cool, but yeah, maybe the impact would have to be higher. Do you know what was going on with Holy Method and Mandatory yesterday? They both kind of underperformed compared to usual. I heard Holy Method had Gingy sick, but I don't know. I don't think much happened, because, I mean, yes, they underperformed, but it wasn't like they were, like, much worse, right? Like, it was all very close. I think some people like thought that Holy Method or Mandatory would play better, but like they did play well. I think it was like the competition was just very close. I do think Now was sick though. I don't think Gingy was sick. I think Now was sick. I don't know for sure, but I do think Now had the flu or something like that. But I don't know like how much that affected them or not affected them. I don't know.
You are not registered here. This room is only for these are sacred.
But yeah, but I don't think they necessarily played like really bad, yeah? They just like they just didn't play as good as Liquid and miscounted, which yeah, I don't know, like that can just happen, I guess. That's just the thing. In my opinion, at least. I don't know. It didn't seem like it was out of the ordinary. Miscount is a bit different. Not Miscount. Mandatory did play quite a bit worse at the start of the group stage. Like when they played in groups, it was a little bit uncharacteristic. Like they did make quite a few mistakes, but then in the global final, I don't think they played that bad anymore. Like in the global final, they performed good. Like they did well. They didn't win, but like they did do well. Yeah, the little cast on the floor made a trinket frog. Yeah, it's kind of strange. I think it's this one. Let me see. This one here. Your spells abilities have a chance to awaken a soul within the vessel. Each soul you collect increases your intellect by 38 for 1 minute. That is what it is. It is a little bit weird. I guess I have to check if they also like refresh each other. Like if I collect another vessel, does it reset the duration? Let's see, so I have 58 and 3 stacks now. Oh yeah, it does reset. So I guess I could like constantly keep this buff up if I just delay the pickup a little. Depending on how long it's gonna take. Oh, it actually disappears quite fast. So I have to be somewhat fast with collecting them. But without weakers, I won't know how fast it's gonna disappear. Oh no.
Think about what you have done.
Why? A weaker won't be able to tell me how long I have to collect it. Are Midnight Dungeons not in a plus yet, I assume? Oh, like the dungeons you can practice?
Yeah.
No.
It seems the parameters are woven.
No, you can only
together
practice
are
the old
spell
dungeons.
within, extreme. Thank you for all your help in getting the school ready. So if I leave the group now, can I still see this is the question. Like, why does it just go away? Can I not just keep it? Like, I want to see it. Why does it get deleted? Hello? What's thin? Oh. No, I don't like that. Customize data? Yeah, but like I think it's like, but that's what I want the damage meter for. Like I wanna have the damage meter to see after the dungeon, like how much damage did I do with what spell. Like I want to be able to analyze it. They could just keep it up for like 5 minutes and then delete it, or 10 minutes.
Like, they don't have to save the data forever, but just keep it for like an extra 10 minutes or so, no? Before they delete it, so you actually have the time to look at it. That would make a lot of sense, no? Hey, Raider, thank you so much for 52 months. What's up? How are you doing? Wouldn't... No more high keys. Well, since there are no high keys, let's take a look at our house. Oh, no, wait. I would have to go to my other house, to my other character. Shit. Then I can't check if there's a group up. Okay, let's take a quick look at our house, guys. When is housing gonna be on actual, like, live servers again? Tears for another day. December 2nd, 3rd, alright. Cool. Run away. How do I get to my house again? I forgot. Wasn't there like a teleport button somewhere? Oh, here. Yeah, so that's actually a day before I would go on my real life trip. So I guess on December 3rd, when housing comes out, I can do some housing on live servers, and then the next day I can go on a real life trip. And then, yeah, and then I do one day of housing, like it wouldn't be the end of the world. Sorry, I just tried to. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I'm sorry. Are you walking on sunshine? Oh, of course, I'm always walking on sunshine. Give me a second. So, somebody's trying to get into my Amazon account. Need to figure out who that is. Alright, why can't I pour it to my house? Also, let me have some more tea. I'm trying to drink less coffee. I know I already said that some time ago and I never did, but now for real. Only one coffee per day. Just a morning coffee. Now I'm drinking tea though, which is basically the same shit. Tea's probably a bit healthier though, if I have to guess. I mean, it's not that coffee's necessarily unhealthy. Bad for your teeth though, I'm guessing. Well, tea, I guess, is also bad for your teeth. Just in Naguura's Amazon account, anyone want anything? Green tea is fine. Yeah, true, green tea instead of black tea, though. Explain. So, I'm a Mythic Tea main. Teeth are fine. I actually, so it's not full on black tea. I mixed it. So this is like a herb tea and black tea mixture. I was thinking a bit less caffeine makes sense. Some healthy herb tea mixed in. You know, you never know. Tea alchemy, I'm mixing the teas. I actually never mixed tea before, and David just always did it, and I was like, it's kind of strange to mix tea, but then I was thinking, you know what? Also kind of not. As long as the taste of the two different types of tea don't clash very badly, then why not? Then you have the double tea. As long as it doesn't taste horribly. So far it has been good though. Why does my house not work? Guys, I want to enter the house. Come on. Alithria. Have you been evicted from the neighborhood? Oh god, have I been? I hope not. Oh god, maybe I've been evicted, guys. Maybe they threw me out. Maybe it's because I didn't cut my grass for the past month. Uh-oh. Maybe the grass was 1 centimeter too high. Oh, we made it. That was a long loading screen. Holy. That was very long. And now I'm lagging. Guys, I think the housing service might not be working. I'm gonna be honest with you right now. I think there's a small issue. Hey Cedrus, do you plan to put your VODs on YouTube someday? I wanted to rewatch some of the old IRL streams. Probably not. We're only going to be uploading like the YouTube versions of the IRL stream, so not the whole VOD, but just like a YouTube video for them. But yeah, probably just not the whole VOD, sorry. The main reason why we don't want to do that anymore is because we want to create some YouTube videos out of these old IRL streams. And the problem is if we have two channels, like if we upload the VOD as a YouTube video, and then we also make a shorter version of the Twitch stream into a video, then YouTube sometimes can do weird things with algorithms where it thinks it's stolen content. Like it basically thinks that the short version of the video was like stolen content from the long version. So if there's like a big time in between and stuff, and then sometimes the algorithm does like blacklist it and doesn't, like just some weird things happening sometimes with this stuff. So we'd rather just not upload the VODs and just focus on like the edited versions of the videos. Speaking of, back to the sweatshop I go. Ice Badger is currently editing the Cyclothon for a long time. It has been a big project. I feel like Ice Badger has been doing nothing other than working on the Cyclothon video and eating and sleeping sometimes in between, I guess. So Ice Badger, whenever he's done editing the video, then you might get a masterpiece on my IRL YouTube channel about the Cyclothon. If you guys want to watch the Cyclothon video, if you want to watch Ice Badger's masterpiece, then make sure you follow the IRL YouTube channel. It's going to be there whenever. Or it's junk and we scrap it. I guess it's also a possibility. I do think it's going to be great, though. Honestly, I think Ice Badger has been doing an amazing job so far, from what I've seen. For sure, he'd deserve a pop socket for it. Maybe I have to send a pop socket to Ice Badger. Alright, let's give it a try again. Oh man, I just wanted to take a look at my house. All I wanted to do.
Our endeavor is proceeding nicely, and the trader may have additional stock.
Oh! There's a loading screen. Guys, we're in the house. In case you've never seen my house before, look how pretty it is. Look at that. This is the fireplace area with our big stack over here. Then we have our jacuzzi over here. Nice little jacuzzi area. With a book and some wine over here. And yeah, that one. Things you need when you want to read a book and sit in a jacuzzi, you know. Then here we have the kitchen. Kitchen is not finished yet, but, you know, I'm working on it. There's a little bit of a whiskey bench area over here. Breakfast, whiskey bench, whatever you want to do. We have a nice little stove over here. Then there's our sink. Then a little bit of a countertop with some spices, you know. Some sweet corn. Stuff that you need. Inside these is the fridge, of course. The fridge and the oven is in here. Hidden behind these covers, countertops. And here again, as I said, the stove. Beautiful, huh? And this is going to be the eating table. Gonna have to design the chairs and stuff still, but yeah. Then have some plants in this corner here, of course. Also need some windows maybe, but haven't really quite figured out the windows yet. I'm gonna have to make it. I'm gonna have to remake this in retail. Yes, I don't think I can copy this. There's no function to copy like a design, right? I don't think so. Because the problem is as well that if I don't have the items for it, how do we copy it? I'm not sure. Rather be. Oh, you can have the house access here. Plot access anyone. Neighbor skills friends party. Hey, Linda, what's up? But yeah, I'm guessing you can't really copy this anywhere. Oh well. Look at the pillows, aren't they cute? And the blankies everywhere. How do you track astral power in beta at the moment? Just here on your player frame. It's right here. It's my destiny. Hey Theo, what's up? It would work similar to a talent build string. Yeah, but did they talk or say anything? They said they're looking into this option. Ah, they said they're looking into it, okay. Yeah, because what I'm... Like, it can't be as simple as the talent one, right? Because for the talents, it's more intuitive. Because, of course, when you're copying the string, then you're copying... Like, you're copying talent points that you already have. But obviously, when you're importing a house decoration, it's very possible that the 50% of the stuff that is part of it is not there, right? Like that you just don't own it. And then I don't know how they do that. I'm sure there's a possibility in how you can do it anyway. Maybe you can't import it if you don't have the things, or you can import it and it says imported 50 out of 100 items. The other ones are missing or whatever. Could be like, put stand a ghost, and when you get the item, replace it for you. That would be amazing. If that's how it works, that would be so nice. It would also be really nice if it actually lists the items that you don't have, so you know which ones you want to farm. But I've been destiny. My destiny. Sky Reach. Pit of Saran. I don't think I did that dungeon before. Oh, did I do Pit of Saran? I don't think so. Oh. You can import a level 80 build in a lower character and it works. Yeah, that's a good point. It just imports all of the talent points that you do have, I guess. That's true. Yeah, that's actually true. Good point, good point. You think that WoW dies at midnight? No, of course it doesn't. Whenever you ask yourself the question, is WoW going to die? The answer is no. Like, it's really that simple. WoW will just not... Like, WoW will not die just like that. It's not a thing. Like, think about the amount of times people thought World of Warcraft will die, and how many times it actually happened. Like, it's just not going to happen. Hey, what's going on? Or what is, like, are you saying that rum prices are really high right now? Okay, that's just a weird picture though, because if I'm looking at the rum prices, it is just normal prices. Theo. Like this picture is just, you know, sometimes there's like a super overpriced thing because I don't know, it just happens. Like sometimes there's something that's completely overpriced on Amazon because I don't know, it ships from some like strange country or it's the only item left in their stock or I don't know. Like sometimes you just have like really high prices for whatever reason. But if you look at Amazon, if you just look at the prices yourself, you see it's their prices are fine. Like there's nothing insane about it. Or all PC parts are going through an insane price hike right now. It makes you stronger. Rum prices? Oh, we do love rum. But yeah, but it's not that insane, right? Like, because I can find the same... Like, okay, because this is the tweet that was linked. Like, I'm not saying that I don't believe that the prices are going up. I'm sure that, like, that's, of course, something that is possible, right? But this is a picture that the tweet is linking. And this same RAM, I can literally find on my Amazon for 330 euros. So, like, whatever this price is clearly just not correct, right? Actually, okay, the one from Corsair is 580, but still, that's half. I'm not saying that that is not a lot, but this is an excess. Like this, whatever this is is an exaggeration. Because yeah, the same RAM from Corsair for me is 580 on Amazon. Hey Lily, what's up? Does your PC S code still work? I'm ordering one tomorrow and I wanted to use your code. Yeah, it does still work. I think it's 40 pounds off now as well. Definitely go ahead and use it. And that's very cool that you're ordering a new PC. I hope you like it. I bought RAM earlier this year, the exact same RAM from the same place, almost 3 times the price now. Really? Okay, that is crazy. Why is that? Why is RAM so much more expensive now? Oh, maybe it was Australian dollars. Yeah. It could have been Australian dollars that generally are obviously higher. AI service are buying all RAM. That seems plausible. The AI companies are buying all of it. Okay, yeah, that actually does make sense. I did hear that AI is currently actually so incredibly expensive, like ChatGPT and whatever, that like they're not nearly making enough money than what it's costing them. But obviously that's an investment because they're training the AI with any inputs that, because they kind of want people to use it, obviously, for input reasons, but then on training them. But at the same time, they're losing money every time that somebody's using them, quite a lot, which, because right now it's so, it's just not efficient, I guess. Like the technology is just very, very expensive. Just not very optimized yet. The whole industry is a massive bubble waiting to burst. Well, that's a different story again. The bubble thing, that's a different thing. It's millions of people saying thank you to ChatGPT. Yeah, good point. I divested all my tech stocks. It feels more like gambling, and I ain't doing that. Yeah, I can totally see that. I totally see that. Yeah, the whole NVIDIA OpenAI bubble thing that is going on right now is a little bit interesting. Apparently, did you hear that? Apparently, this one guy that shorted the housing market. Apparently, he's also shorted NVIDIA or like AI in general. I'm not sure if it was only NVIDIA or if he was if he's shorting like all of the companies that are involved in NVIDIA. Yeah, the Big Short guy. Yeah, the movie The Big Short. That guy that actually ended up shorting all of those companies back at for the housing market doesn't necessarily mean anything, right? Because like obviously he was right when the whole thing with the housing bubble happened. Doesn't necessarily mean that this is gonna happen again, right? But it does say something. Christian Bale, yeah, Christian Bale. Christian Bale, yeah. He's been shorting stuff for ages. It's just notable on the times he's right. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because he's obviously like a smart guy, and he obviously was right with the housing market, but that doesn't mean he's right every single time that he's shorting something. That's just, I guess, his strategy. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, right?
Yeah, what do you want?
But I mean, looking at the AI and like NVIDIA bubble thing, well, I don't want to call it a bubble because I don't know if it is, but it definitely does seem a little bit sketch. Like, I don't think many people would be surprised if it would burst eventually. Like there's definitely something sketchy going on that might or might not make sense. Wait, where are we going again? Skyreach, right? It was Skyreach, I think. Because obviously there's like I feel like all of this money that is in AI right now, it's like it's obviously not like it's people trying to invest in the future, right? But if this future is ever going to be lucrative or not is something that's up in the air, right? Like they're not investing in like an actual thing that has value right now. Which is the problem with this particular thing, right? Like they're making so much, they have so much investment, so much money, but they're not making any. That's kind of something that they think is going to happen. And everyone, or like a lot of people think it's going to happen. But if it doesn't, well, then they're screwed. And right now, it's like, not really happening.
Onward. Embrace it. Leave your sanity behind.
It's somewhat similar. It's not the same thing, but you know when the whole thing with the housing bubble happened? Like technically speaking, if all of these people would have paid back their loans, then obviously the bubble would have never bursted, right? Like it's all just the people that just believed that eventually they're gonna be paid back by the owners that were taking up the mortgages. That's just like this like belief that it's gonna happen. Obviously that was a different situation, but it is kind of similar in a sense where people think there's gonna be money to be had at some point. Alright, this time I'm gonna pay a little bit of attention at this guy I reached dungeon here. The last time I played, I was kind of like AFK half the time. I feel like the levels that we're doing are also kind of low, where if you make a mistake, it's not really like super noticeable, like you don't die instantly. And then it's kind of hard to like notice what's really going on. So it looks like this was like a fixate kind of knockback. This mob just did. Like they had an arrow on their head and then they were just like knocked back. See, there it is again. Okay, so that's one ability, it seems like. Shit, I'm in the wrong eclipse again. Fuck. Just the change with the eclipse is so weird to get used to. Man, I really need I think I need to take my other arm. Oh my god. Let me see if I can talk to my AI robot here. Hey Google. Please put a reminder in my calendar tonight to bring the higher microphone arm to the office. Calendar reminder failed because I require Gmail settings are off. Turn on these settings and try to prompt again. God damn it! I can't believe the AI doesn't have access to everything. What the hell? How does it not have access to all of my things? To help you, she said, Google wants to make sure it's really you. Check your phone. Well, fuck. It wants David to... Oh, open Gmail and tab yes, wait. More ways to verify. God damn it. Okay, how does this boss work? Oh, he's just like sending out these waves. Shit. Okay, I don't think this is working. Okay, wait. We need more music? What do we listen to? Cozy winter mix. Feel good happy mix. I love a feel good happy mix. Oh shit.
Your survival.
Oh man! I didn't realize it like knocks you. Well shit. Apparently it can also not disengage back in. Did you see? That's messed up. So if you get knocked in accident, you can't disengage back. It just like immediately kills you. That's messed up. Oh shit! Dude, that wind, man. Dude, the wind is scary. Wait, how do they do this? Oh, it knocks you, but like not very much. It just knocks you like a tiny little bit. I was just super close to the edge, I guess. I see. Why are tanks doing so much damage, by the way? Like, what is going on? Tanks are just absolutely blasting.
You cannot outrun the wind. Move faster, ground dweller.
No, we don't have rest anymore. Uh-oh. Can we still kill this?
Faster, ground dweller.
Did the winds not go away? Wait, they can just release here. Wooter, thank you so much for 9 months. What's up? How are you? What? Well, before I fix the AI issue, let me put the reminder into my phone afterward before I forget. What's the reminder? I already forgot about it. Wait, I did already forget. What is it I wanted to do tonight? Oh my god, I completely forgot. Oh, the mic arm! True, the mic arm. Mic arm. See, I'm lost without reminders. Actually fully lost. Reminder 8 p.m. Perfect. So what do these mobs do? Solar flare? Like that seems to be some sort of like unavoidable kind of... Oh no! I think solar flare is actually just the petals that spawn on the floor. And then there's this thing that's like a solar orb. I don't know what that one does. Solar flare. Oh, that's just an AoE when the cast goes through. Okay. And the solar fire is really from this big guy that just does these petals on the floor. So not like too bad. And their depths, I think they somehow heal. But I'm not quite sure how. You know what? I think it's a solar bolt that heals a bit. Or is it the solar flare that goes off? Either it's the solar flare, like the orb that casts that goes off. Or it's the bolt. Okay, I think it's the orb. I think each orb cast that goes through actually does damage to us and it heals the mobs, I think. I think that is how it works. Yeah, that is how it works. And it seems to have a pretty big range as well. I'm using Platinator. Are you guys prepared to hear that every time for months? Hear what? Oh, the Skyreach thing? I'm not sure I'm really hearing it. I feel like a lot of the voice lines in game I'm just kind of like ignoring. It's kind of there, but also just not. Hey Sirkin, what's up? How was your weekend? I'm really looking forward to this weekend. We're doing a little bit of a Friendsgiving on Saturday, and I'm really excited for it. Gonna be fun. I'm gonna make apple pie. Maybe I'll do a wait, I have a question. When you make pie, I guess you have to make it fresh. I can make the pie dough on Friday. Wait, maybe we can do a cooking stream on Friday. I could prep some of the Friendsgiving stuff. Whatever I can prep, I guess. Because I don't have the birds. I will only be able to prep the pie properly and some of the filling or whatever. That's your baby. That'd be fun though. Easily doable a day before. Yeah, because I can just make the dough the day before, right? And maybe even the filling I technically could make the day before. And then I just put it together on the day and put it in the oven on the day. That might work. So this boss just requires some like soaking of these like... Do they give a damage increase when you soak? No, doesn't look like it. So you just take damage from standing in here, you don't actually get a damage increase or something. Oh shit. So it feels like the tanks are actually really, like they do us so much damage, but they're also like incredibly squishy, you know? I feel like I see tanks die a lot in on Midnight Beta. They seem very squish, but also like very high on damage as well. It's also just possible that the tanks are learning the abilities and, you know, die to stuff that they wouldn't be dying to otherwise. That's also the, you know, because obviously for tanks, learning mechanics are a little bit more punishable than for everyone else. So if a tank is learning a mechanic and they get hit by something that they're not supposed to get hit by, then they might just die. While a damage dealer dying is whatever. Oh, I guess the tank shouldn't be soaking the beam. Because the tank needs to dodge the frontal, right?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Baking stream? Question mark? Write your love song. But I'll think about it. Maybe I also just bake on Saturday in peace. And listen to a podcast. That also sounds like a great time. Without you guys. Oh shit, I was standing in a frontal. We don't have a rest for our healer. I guess we just reset. Oh, you can't.
I simply wish
I need
you
to
had
put
lasted
my
a little longer.
battle rest in my bar so I can see the cooldown of it. The walking pad that I use is from To Do, if you want the same one. And it's working fine. I haven't used any of the other ones, so I can't give you a comparison, but the one I have is working, so if you want to go for it, go for it. I have so much Astral Power, I can't even get my Dream Burst stacks out. It's crazy. No, I don't have it for 2 years. Maybe like 1 year and a few months. Something like that. I know it's beta, but I thought they wanted to make healing less clunky, and right now it feels super clunky. Or chunky? What do you mean by chunky?
Only the strongest.
You mean as in like burst healing? Like as in they're full HP and then it dropped to 30 and then you have to heal it full again? Did they say that? I honestly haven't really kept up with what they said about healing. So right now, or are you saying that they said that they want to change this and they didn't? Didn't you say you would have preferred one with an incline though? Yeah, I did think about this for a second that I wanted one with an incline, but I have changed my mind. I don't think I... Like when I initially bought my walking pad, I didn't even think about the fact that they could have an incline. And then when I heard about them being able to have an incline, then I was thinking, oh wait, maybe I should have had an incline. But then, now in hindsight, I'm thinking, like what the fuck would I do with an incline? Like... Like, it's not that I want to work out when I'm walking on my walking pad when I'm on my desk. Like, I don't want to have a proper workout. I just want to walk. And, like, if I put my walking pad to an incline, then all of a sudden it turns into an actual workout that is actually, like, exhausting. And that's not what my plan is for the walking pad, right? Like... Because I want to play video games at the same time. So I don't want to be sitting here having a pulse of 130 or more, you know. I want to make sure that I'm able to play video games just fine and able to talk to my stream and everything without having like a super high heart rate or a super high whatever. So having an incline doesn't really... Like, technically, I'm sure sometimes it's fine to be walking an incline, but not while working or while gaming or while doing something else. Like, then you would have to do it as, like, a proper workout, I guess. So, therefore, I'm not actually sad anymore that I don't have an incline. I think it's fine. I wouldn't be using it anyway. Hey, May, what's up? Happy Monday. How are you doing? Hey, Coop, what's up? Highest heart rate is talking with strangers. That is correct. Highest heart rate was Hollow Knight? Yes! Man, I still have to finish Hollow Knight. I did enjoy that a lot. At some point, I'll finish that game. I'm probably gonna finish it off stream, to be honest. Because I feel like it wasn't like a very fun game to stream. At least for me and for our community, I don't know. It felt like people weren't like super engaged when I played Hollow Knight, so maybe I'll finish it off stream at some point. I gave up on Silksong, I'm just an unskilled scrub. No. It is very hard though, like, Jesus Christ. Down. Hey Jack, you ready for housing? Got any new cool ideas you want to build? Honestly, I just want to finish the house that I already kind of started on beta. I'm going to do something very similar, I'm guessing. I will probably not... Well, it depends how I feel like. I'm not really sure. I'm kind of thinking that I will not be... Why do I have so many fixates on me? I'm thinking that I probably won't be like farming a lot of items. Like that's gonna be the #1 thing that is gonna hold me back from housing. It's the having to unlock certain achievements and doing some sort of stuff to unlock things. Because that, like that will demotivate the shit out of me for sure. So I'm probably just gonna build my house with whatever I have access to. And then I'm gonna be upset about the things that I don't own. And then I'm gonna complain about that a little bit. And that's gonna be it. But I'm excited, like it's so much fun. The thing that I actually enjoy the most about housing is creating things out of other things. Like I just absolutely love creating, like, let's say like a couch or some other furniture that is not like out of other materials that are not meant to be for that, you know? Like I created a couch out of pillars and I created a kitchen counter out of pillars and out of like random pieces of furniture or whatever, right? Like I really like the creativity or like the, like having to think outside of the box to be able to create stuff. Like that's something that I personally really enjoy. But I'm probably not a person that enjoys the collection aspect of it very much. Because I generally am not a collector, right? So I very highly doubt I'm gonna go around and start collecting things. No, we don't have a rest. Oh, wait. Wait, he didn't die. I thought he was dead. What the hell? Oh. Okay, that's crazy. That's insane. Dude, I still don't know what's giving me so much astral power when I'm in Incarnation. That's insane. I just get like an infinite amount of astral power in Incarnation. I don't know. What is that? GM, Calandra, GM. How was your weekend, Calandra? Oh, the other one's gonna respawn. Ah, okay. That's how this works.
Your survival
Yeah, because we killed one of them on the other. The way this works is that if you kill one of these sun wings, then like the body is like there, and if you kill another one on top of it, then it revives the other one. MDI was really high, yeah. It was. Hey, Sabla, what's up? Former World First Raider, what happened? Former World First Raider now? What do you mean, Sabla? Did you miss some words in your sentence? Also, hello, Sabla. Good morning. How are you doing? How is life? Did you have a stroke? Yeah, I'm wondering the same. Do you smell burnt toast? Alright, our tank wants to stop. All good. We can do another key. Oh, you can't? Oh, so once the key is overtime, you can't vote for abandoning anymore. So you can just leave, basically, yeah? Interesting, I didn't know. Hey, Insomnia, what's up? How are you? Hey, Fievel, what's up? Good morning. My wife and I got both of our bikes on the trainers last week. I don't know how you did that cyclothon and still have any feelings left in your butt. I'm glad you had a nice workout. Pain, if you feel pain in your butt, it just means that you did a good job and that it was all worth it. Good job, good job. But yeah, the more you do it, the less pain in your butt is gonna be happening, which is great. It's really like people are always telling you so many different things. People always say, "Oh, you just need the proper cushion, the proper seat, the proper pants, the proper underwear, the proper whatever," you know. In the end, it's just like the more you do it, the more you're gonna get used to it. Of course, all these things help. Like it's not that it's not helping, of course. But no matter, even if you have the perfect setup, like even if the seat is perfectly tailored towards your ass cheeks, and you have a perfect setup with your padded pants and whatnot, you're still gonna be in pain since it's just something that your body's not used to, right? But if you do a lot, eventually it will just not hurt anymore. Because your body will just get used to it, you know? So the trick is to just do it more often. We did 10 miles in Sri Lanka and it's not a flat country. Speaking of Sri Lanka, I want to visit Sri Lanka. I want to go to Sri Lanka and cycle there in real life. That'd be fun. Wait, why am I looking for a 15 in particular? We're just doing a bunch of... I kind of want to do... do I want to do Pit of Saran? I mean, I can, but... Yeah, see, that's why I'm not sure about. Like, I'm not sure if your body physically gets used to the pain and therefore, like, physically, like gets used to the movement and therefore doesn't feel pain anymore. Or if it's just your brain getting used to the pain and just ignores it eventually. Like, I'm not sure. You know, sometimes when you hear like a sound in your ear, like a tiny little beep in the background, and you're wondering if you heard this the whole time and you just now notice it. And then eventually it just like goes away, but you're not really sure if it went away or if you just ignored it. See, that's kind of how I feel like it could work with pain as well. Maybe at some point your brain just removes the pain. It's just, you know what? Guess we're just pretending it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, is it pain or are you hallucinating? That's how our stomachs work, seriously? Digesting is super painful, but our brain ignores it? No shit? Really? Is that a thing? Actually? Really? What? I didn't know that. That's crazy. This is big stomach propaganda to make us eat less. I'm sure it is. Guys, we're gonna play Where the Winds Meet in just a moment. I think I'm gonna do like one more dungeon and then we do Where the Winds Meet. That game is so much fun. But I do have to sit down for that game because I have to focus a lot. And I still suck, even though I'm sitting down. If the brain can do that and still women need to deal with cramps every month, that's a bullshit. That's a good point, Ice. What? Good point. Maybe the problem is that it only happens once a month and not constantly. So what we're really saying is women should feel pain constantly because then your brain is going to ignore it. Wait, seriously, Fena? Wait, so that part of your brain that kind of ignores the pain from digestion can be damaged, and then eating is painful? What? Really? Huh. I heard about this. Like, I heard about people just stopping to eat because they're just, like, swallowing and everything is just so painful. I heard about that. I didn't realize that that is, like some, like, I didn't understand the connection there, I guess. I did hear about this, though. My wife says you should get an indoor trainer and then you could do rides with your viewers. That would be really fun. And honestly, that's something I could do for community days. I was thinking about getting like a Swift or like a home trainer and do rides with viewers. But then I was thinking that that might actually just not be very engaging content. Like my IRL streams are fun and all because I'm outside and, you know, it's interesting to watch. But if I'm just like indoors cycling, I'm not sure how interesting that is. Like, not very much, right? I don't think that's actually like good content. But I was thinking, if I do a community day once in a while, which we will do tomorrow, by the way. So whenever we do these community days, then it might be fun to like at a like ride once in a while, right? I think that would be cool. We could technically do one tomorrow. I just have to... that might be a little bit of a mess, though. I would have to bring my bike to the office. Yeah. I mean, I could. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do a Swift thing. I would just be able to do, like, a YouTube thing or something. I'm not sure how that would work. Try to beat Naguura. Well, it wouldn't be, like, a competition thing, because... like, I can't really compete with people when I'm, like, talking, right? Like, that wouldn't really make much sense. So, if anything, it would be, like, more of a ride-along and we hang out and chill. But obviously, when I'm streaming, I'm talking constantly, so I can't do some sort of competition when it comes to, like, a cardio workout, because that would just be unfair, since I'm speaking constantly and you're not. That's just unfair, guys. Unless I beat you anyway, then it's great.
No one's trying Seed. I honestly like Seed. I think Seed is a good dungeon. It was just very difficult. And people always like, people are like, oh, this dungeon is too difficult. I don't want to do it. Seed was like a dungeon though. I think it was fun. What if we all promise to talk to you? Pinky promise, right? Sure. Yeah, exactly. Seed was just very overtuned. That was like the main thing. It wasn't that Seed was necessarily very... What was that? What just happened? I'm so confused. I joined a group, but there's some random sound that happened. I didn't even hear it. What it said.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, you played this, girls. Okay, I was so confused. Oh my god. I thought it was some in-game sound. Oh wait, I just entered Seed, even though we're not doing Seed. Oh my god.
Something foul is stalking these grounds, heroes.
Shit.
Hunt it down and destroy it.
Okay, how do I come back? Hey, Scarsy, thank you so much for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What's up? Not much. Just playing some beta and plus. What about yourself? Shit, guys. How do I get back? Do we have some any portals? I have the 2 portals that I did. I don't need. Well, Okay, they can summon in Stormwind. There's something wrong with this heating though. Like they must have turned it down. It's 16 degrees now. They fucked me. There's no shot that they didn't turn the heating down. At this point, I don't believe a single word they're saying anymore. It's 16 degrees and it's 3 p.m. There's no way. They must have turned down the heating again. These fuckers. Oh yeah, Moonglade to Stormwind, yeah. Yeah. I think the landlord is trying to kill me by freezing to death. Just some elaborate try to kill me.
Keep it real.
So. Hey, J-Gats. I'm good. How are you? How was your weekend?
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
Crank up the treadmill. That should warm you up. Yeah, I'm trying. Just make a campfire in the middle of the room. Honestly, that's what I should do. I should just make a campfire.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles.
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been.
Well, it seems like things are indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Dude, for a second I thought it's an Arc Evoker doing so much damage, and then I realized, wait, it's probably just a Devastation Evoker. I was like, wait. That's not possible. Hey Hunter, how are you doing? I'm doing well.
Perfect.
Oh shit, my...
Just about... Wait, Ichistras. There is too much life magic. What are you doing?
My shoelaces are untight.
Too much nature.
I might...
What are you doing?
I might die
Thing. This
in the
is
near
your
future
fault.
walking on this walking path.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
Living dangerously? Oh, yes. I mean, that would be good content if I fell off the walking path, so... Have you considered letting people use channel points to change the speed of the treadmill thingy? Fuck! I have not considered this, but it would be good content. I just don't think it would. I just don't think I can set that up. If you set it up for me, To, I will do it though. If you set it up, I'll do it. But good point that I died, so now I can fix my shoelaces. So, hey Cabbage Man, what's up? How's Loot doing? Man, I haven't talked to Ted in forever. We need to reach the speed of light in a momentum. Where's the release thingy? Oh, it is right here. Okay. Can you still line of sight this AoE? Guessing, yeah. Doing well, lots of variety. Yeah, good to hear, good to hear. Steps count while banning shoelaces? Yeah, because it's not actually counting my steps. It's just a script. I don't actually have a built-in step counter. It is a script that you have to manually stop and start. And Chorus is not going to stop and start it when I step off the treadmill for 5 seconds to fix my shoelaces.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
The data is not actually that important that we would have to be so accurate about it, guys. I'm not gonna win any prizes with this step counter. The accuracy of the step count is not that important. If you want, you can watch the VOD after and then count the steps so we know how many we are off. Good point, yeah. You should do that. Seppen Duster, what's up, what's up? Why are you wearing shoes at home? I'm not at home. I am in my gaming room, which is not in my home. But also, I'm currently walking in a walking pad, so even if I was at home, I would be wearing shoes. Because it's just more comfortable to walk in shoes on a walking pad compared to being barefoot or with socks or whatever.
That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention. At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Why are you wearing shoes to the gameplays? Why not? Why not? You know when I mentioned that it has 16 degrees in here and it's an old building? The floor probably is like 5 degrees. It's this close to freezing. Like, I definitely do not want to walk around here in socks, yeah? I'm gonna freeze my feet off. Like... I'm doing midnight and plus keys, yep. have 5 stacks now for my trinket. Not bad, not bad. 191 intellect. Kinda nice. Now we just need one more proc. There it is. Why did it go back to 4 stacks? I don't think I actually had a reset, like, time-wise, right? Or did it actually run out? No. Oh! Oh, understand. It doesn't actually reset. Okay. Okay, so it shows the stacks, but it's like all separate instances. So it works like Starfall. You know how it says that you have 2 Starfalls up? Or that like 2 stacks of Starfall? But it's not actually like a stack. It's just 2 individual instances of Starfall with a separate timer. The same as like Iron Fur. Or Guardian Druid, if you guys know what I mean. This trinket works the same way. So you don't actually see the timer of each individual stack. You only see the time of the last stack. Yeah, it's overlapping buffs, but they all have their individual uptime. I have base UI, except my nameplates are changed with Platinator. And even with Platinator, they're still questionable. They're still kind of doing their own thing.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
That's a lot of damage. What do you think about the out of range eye on the UI? What is it with it? Like, it just shows an eye when you're out of range, right? Okay, I don't really think anything about it. Like, that's cool, I guess, that you can see it when somebody's out of range.
It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Yeah, the nameplate stacking is really bad. The general nameplate crowding and all of the stuff is a bit bad. It's pretty horrible.
Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane element and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc. The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow further out of control. Veximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons. As the dragons neared victory, Veximus unleashed its full arcane power against them.
Are you playing a healer and you hate the eye? Okay, why is that? Why didn't they just keep the eye grayed out and health bar stay so ugly? Oh, you just don't like it because you don't like the way it looks, okay? Okay, well. I guess this is always gonna be... like, whenever it comes to the way things look, I guess there's always gonna be something that's... like, you're never gonna make everyone happy. I personally also, like, when I had my own UI set up, I also just had out of range be not grayed out, but like the alpha was lower. So basically it was like partially see-through whenever it was out of range. But I can also see why people would want to see it a little bit clearer with like an icon rather than it just being grayed out. Less alpha. So I can see both, I guess. But if that's like the biggest complaint that you have, then I guess it's not too bad, right? That's just kind of whatever, I guess. Like I'm sure that's something you can get used to eventually. I like to set up as a healer. How do I get it? It's all just under the eye. You can just set it up yourself.
Though Veximus tried its best to defeat the dragons, it was ultimately destroyed. Well done!
But I'm thinking. Is there like an add-on already that is gonna be Raid Frame add-on? Did like any of the Raid Frame add-on creators announce that they will be making Raid Frames? Because I'm assuming that something like the eye is something that you would be able to change with an add-on, right? Because you're just changing the looks of it. I'm not 100% sure, but to me that would seem like something that they would allow add-ons to change. So I'm guessing that eventually there will be an add-on that allows you to change this stuff, I'm guessing. Obviously, always needs a person to create the actual add-on, but yeah. Oh, a trinket ran out. Yikes. They're actually pretty visible when you just pay attention to them. These kind of like trinket procs. Still not really sure if it's good or not. I don't know, I can't tell. You played Guild Wars 2 sometimes did you quit? No, I'll play Guild Wars 2 again. Probably on Wednesday. Let me think, what's today? Monday? Yeah, probably on Wednesday. Today we're gonna play a little bit of WoW and some Where the Winds Meet later. Dun, dun. Need 4 minutes for last boss. Oof. Alright, can we still do this is the question. No, I'm not gonna play Fellowship until there's like a new season or like a bigger patch coming out. Unless I like feel like it someday. I was thinking about maybe getting a rank 1 title before the new season comes out, but then they would like I'm still gonna wait for them to announce a new season because then I know how much time I would have to get the rank 1 title in case I want it. Oh, ah.
Who are you? You are not registered here. This room is only for students. Head to the registrar at once.
Oh my god, this is a nice angle that I have here.
These are sacred halls
Lang aan die
of
scratch.
learning. Only those registered may access.
Oh man. Do we have a rest? Yeah, we do. Oh shit, we have 2 deaths. Okay, well that's... now we're fucked. Oh shit. How did everyone die? Was everyone else locked in a corner like I was? Oh, what happened? Man. I felt like we took so much damage compared to 17. Miscount won the MDI. No, they didn't announce the midnight release date. I'm assuming it's like February. I'm guessing. I don't really know though. Just making shit up. I guess the boss shoots are a bit cringe. I remember this boss like randomly just does damage to people without like any kind of warning or anything. I guess these things you can just kind of spawn, by the way. Like these circles, because they spawn on players, right? Guess it makes sense that you just spawn them in a good spot. Oh, we lost 2 people again. Like, how do we die, actually? What is doing so much damage here? Wait, now I'm actually confused. What happened? Do these circles just do instantly... Like, do they just do instant damage when they spawn? Oh, they do instant damage when they spawn. Okay, okay. Okay, well, that's... Okay, I understand now. That's how you die here, yeah. These mobs just do crazy damage when the circles spawn. Okay, that's a bit messed up. Is Miscount another version of Gingy now in Mirrors? No. Nope. Miscount is Kira and Verb and Yargi. Oh my god, do you remember all the names? Kira, Verb, Yargi, AJ. Who am I missing? Half Jax, of course, yeah. So never know. Can line that? Maybe. Yeah, where do you bait the circles is a question, like... Okay, you can line. Oh? Maybe not? The mage just not line this time, or can you still? Okay, yeah, this is the thing that like the circles are weird. You can still line for sure. Okay, that's a bit, it's a bit cringe though. Also, I don't understand, like, the Cane Smash, it seems to be doing more damage to some people than others. Is this like a targeted damage event? It seems to be, like, only hitting 2 players. Yeah, this can't be pulled into the boss, actually. That's a bit... I think that's actually just too much. Can they be skipped? I don't know. I'm gonna check. Are there any more Echo Knights? Yeah, so the Echo Knights don't have true sets, so I guess you can skip them.
These are sacred halls of learning. Only those registered
It's funny because these Aconites previously used to be kind of whatever, like they didn't really do much. And, well, I mean, they did something. You had to make sure that the arcane missiles were baited on the tank, I guess. No, wait, those were the invokers. The Aconite really didn't do anything, right? I think the Aconites actually didn't do anything. And now they do just like insane AoE. It's not about the circles on the ground, it's about the Arcane Smash. The Arcane Smash seems to be doing damage to like 2 random people in your group, and it does a lot of damage. It's the problem that we're having right now. Yeah, it's strange. The details or like the damage meter only shows classes and not specs. I also wish it would show specs instead, so you'd be able to tell. Because I already know, like, when Midnight comes out, my chat is gonna be like, "What spec is Mage? Fire Mage? Frost Mage? What kind of Warlock is this? Destro? Affliction?" So unless they have a Blizzard employee come into my Twitch chat and answer all of these questions, I demand to have a spec icon. Could you imagine? That'd be so funny. So what do you do for a living? Oh, I work at Blizzard. Oh, cool. What is it you do? Oh, I hang out in Twitch streamers chat telling people what specs the other people are in their group. Ah, I see. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Calandra. Actually true. That is what Calandra does. Sometimes you even get to answer other questions though. How was Twitch chat during the global finals, by the way, Calandra? Like, I do hang out in chat sometimes, but you know, especially when I'm casting, I'm not really looking at chat. How were they? Were they generally like good? Were people nice? How did they talk shit about the format and stuff, or was it fine?
Think about what you have done. Demerit points for you.
Go to the corner.
Think about what you have done.
No loot. Ooh, great vault slot upgraded. Nice. Where's my vault loot? MDI finals were pretty fun. There was some annoying shits on Sunday. The anti-liquid crowd was annoying. Oh, there's an anti-liquid crowd? Really? Why? Liquid did really well. What did they do to... Just generally like anti-liquid stuff? Like there's anti-echo or anti-method stuff or whatever? Or was it like something in particular? How come MDI blew up so much on Twitch? Last MDI average viewers were like 12 to 13k. I'm assuming because it was a global finals and not like MDI, like the last couple of weeks where MDI was happening was like a group stage. But this time it was the final. So. I had one guy I had to ban who was convinced there was some massive conspiracy between Blizzard and Liquid. And that's why Liquid swept Race to All first. Oh man, that's actually funny. Oh man.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, Twitch also has the co-streaming thing as well. Yeah. Well, and the watch thing, so basically, people are allowed to do watch parties for the MDI. So people can, like, let's say, for example, Miras or Max or whatever, they can watch the MDI live on their stream, like rebroadcast it. And now there's a new feature on Twitch where you can do like a co-stream where you all stream together and all of the views get kind of added up to the mainstream. I think this was a feature they added mainly for League of Legends. Like, if you guys have ever watched like League of Legends tournaments, Kadrill is a League streamer that used to be a caster and then a professional player himself. And he has like lots more viewers than the actual main broadcast. Like a lot more people are watching Kadrill doing watch parties than the actual main broadcast has. So I think, because it's interesting because technically it doesn't really matter because in the end, Riot Games, whenever they do a tournament or any kind of esports, is only for advertisement for the game, right? So in the end, it actually doesn't matter who has the viewers. But sometimes when it comes to sponsors and stuff, then the sponsors don't understand that, right? Like the sponsors don't get that. So, and it's also like very difficult to collect data from other streams that are not your own. So Riot Games, for example, if Riot Games wants to advertise something on their World Championship and they want to contact sponsors, they could be like, hey guys, so we have so and so many viewers, but some of them are on Kadrill's stream and we don't have proper numbers for it. You know, then they'd be like, huh? Like, that seems wrong. Like, that seems sketch. So now with this new feature that Twitch added, all of these views get added to the mainstream, and then the mainstream gets all of the data for it, and they can sell it to like advertisers and stuff, right? Which makes sense, because in the end, it's their product. So I think it's a good feature that Twitch added. Because now the tournaments don't feel bad anymore for allowing the watch parties. Because in the end, they have to allow this, right? This is not something that is allowed by default. Make fake and win the next MDI. I had a dream I made cupcakes for Tom. Oh man. And I've been dreaming like the weirdest things lately. It's crazy. I keep dreaming that it's like BlizzCon or Gamescom or like some sort of like big event. And then it's just like the weirdest nonsensical things. Like, I don't know. It's all so strange. I can usually just piece together some parts of my dreams, but they just don't make sense, you know? Like, for example, one part of the dream was that, like, I wanted to go to the toilet, and the toilet was in the basement, and the basement was just flooded. So I had to walk through water? But, like why? Like, it's just completely unconnected to the rest of the dream. Like, it just makes no sense. Why was the basement flooded? Ah, shit.
Wish you had lasted a little longer.
Yeah. Oh. I guess I disconnected. I had a disengage DC. Just gonna water. I did walk through the water. I've been having nightmares about DaVinci Resolve. Don't know why that could be. The craziest thing was when I was doing the cyclothon, I streamed so much during the day and I had so much like TTS in my ear that I would dream constantly about TTS. And it was so bad because I couldn't sleep properly because I always had this dream that I was just watched. Like, no matter what I did in my dream, people were watching me and I could hear what they said in my ear, you know? But I wasn't like fully aware that this is happening. It was like this constant nightmare that I'm live streaming everything I do. And then once I realized that I'm live, the worst part was that I wasn't concerned about it being live. I was concerned that it would just be boring for you to watch. That's like my main concern was that, you know, like, let's say for example, I dreamt about me sleeping or like being half awake, half asleep. And then I dreamt that I was live streaming it. And then instead of me being concerned about the live stream, I was like, oh my god, I should turn off the stream. It's so boring to watch me sleep. Like, what the fuck? Guys, I care so much about your entertainment. You don't understand. True streamer, yeah. Too much IRL streaming indeed. I'm just doing so much damage in this boss here. Why are you laughing? Wer das liest, ist doof, huh? Kaka! 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 I like it and can changes so far. Initially, when I just looked at them and like tested them a little bit on the dummies, they seemed a bit like eh. But I mean, it seems fine. It really just plays the same as it does in the War Within, like not quite the exact same, but it feels very similar. There's certainly not like a big change. Like this Eclipse change seems like a big change, but it's like not really. I don't know. It feels pretty similar to me. Wow. My bad.
You cannot outrun the wind.
long does it take to get the onesie transmog? I redeemed it like a week ago and haven't gotten it. I don't know. Does anyone else know how long it usually takes to redeem like a Twitch drop in WoW? It's possible that it's just that it's bugged and takes a bit longer. I really don't know. Like, I'm not the one that makes the drops. I'm sorry. I'm just the one that is handing out the drops. But maybe somebody in chat knows. Can I stop the orbs from spawning? Oh, wait. Ah, so I guess we're just not pulling them up so they're spawning them right now. Uh-huh. Miscount 1, the MDI. It's current damage and overall damage. You can see it by the C and the O over here. Hey Carl, thank you so much for 1911 and to tier 3.
Thanks for asking.
Good to hear you're doing well. How was your weekend? I'm good as well. Weekend was nice and chill. Not as chill as it could have been, but this weekend is gonna be Friendsgiving, so I'm looking forward to that. Can invite some friends and make some turkey or chicken, depending on. I think a turkey might be too big for my oven. Might have to do chicken instead. This boss seems pretty straightforward, I guess. Nothing too crazy here. Also not very exciting, I guess. Makes you stronger. Oh god. I always have so much astral power, I can't even get out my dream burst decks. I probably should be casting them anyway though and just overcap astral power instead. But I'm not really sure actually. I don't know if a dream burst is more damage than a starfall, I'm guessing. Probably, but I'm not sure.
Behold, terror given to you.
How do they spawn with low HP? Like, why does this sometimes spawn with low HP? How does that happen? Or do they not actually spawn with low HP? Oh, and damn it, thank you so much for 30 months. What's up? Do they just like get damaged so much whenever they do indeed spawn? I'm not sure. Are there still a lot of issues in beta? I'm just gonna go with yes. Like, I don't like know how many issues there are, but I guess the answer is a lot. I'd be surprised if there weren't a lot of issues. Oh my god. How does this part work? Do you have to, oh, you have to go around. I understand now. Oh god. What is this event? Oh shit. I tapped out an accident. What is it, extra? I know, right? Like, when I press my cooldowns, I have so much astral power. I'm literally spamming Starfall. Like, literally, like, every single battle, like a Destro Warlock with the Infernal in Shadowlands. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. I don't know what's causing this. Maybe I should be reading my talents. Okay, watch me. I'm gonna press my cooldowns now. Okay, wait, first we have to kill this orb. Okay, pressing trees. Incarn? No, Starfall, 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 Starfire, Starfall, 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 Starfire. Like, I know. I know what this is about. It does feel satisfying, but it's a lot of Starfall. Hey Colby, I'm currently playing beta, so for the next expansion, and we're currently testing the dungeons for season 1 of Midnight. Skyreach is gonna be part of that. Yeah, sounds like Red Paladin, Divine Storm, Divine Storm, Divine Storm. Tank is saying this used to be 100%, but now we don't have it anymore. Interesting. Must have changed count, I guess. Oh no, is it 100%? Oh no, it is 100%.
We will cast you down like the monk. Let the scavengers below feed on their Behold the might.
Hey Caliphate, thanks for 2 months. What's up? You know what else seems to be doing a lot of damage overall? Like Smolder. I think maybe casting... Maybe casting more Starfires would make more sense on AoE rather than Starfall. Not sure though. Sorry, I might have put fire all over the place. Sorry, team, sorry. Oh god. That was close. Rip Fellowship, I guess. No, Fellowship is doing well, or like... Fellowship is not a game, like it's not an MMO, yeah? Fellowship is not a game that you play 24/7. I mean, you can. Of course, you can. You can play any game 24/7 if you want to, right? But Fellowship is not meant to be a game that you play all of the time. It's kind of like Path of Exile, you know, where a new season comes out and you play it and then eventually you stop and then you wait for next season to come out. Of course, you can always play Path of Exile. Like, it's not that you have to stop playing. But it's kind of similar with Fellowship, but you don't...
Well done.
New season comes out, you play it, and just don't have to play it all the time, but you can, I guess, if you feel like it. Tesla's players and Dune Awakening. Again, like, it's currently like that, like the first season has been out for a while now, or like, it's not even a season, it's more like a beta, alpha kind of type thing. That doesn't mean that no one's gonna play it whenever the new season comes out, right? They're currently, obviously, in this like pre-version. I don't have a thing ready. Thank you very much for the keys. Thanks for the carry. And down. Kind of like most games now, you play when there's an update and then take a break. Yeah, I think it's interesting because I think that's pretty normal for games to be played a little while and then, you know, you play something else. In fact, this has also been normal in the past. Like, this is not a new thing. I feel like it's just recently, like I think mostly it's MMO players that don't have the concept of this anymore because of how MMOs kind of suck you in. Like, in particular, World of Warcraft is like the biggest offender for this. Like, any kind of person that plays retail WoW, I feel like at some point, it's not like this anymore now, I think. Like, it has gotten a bit better. But there was a time in retail where you really only could play WoW. Like there was so much stuff to do in WoW. Like, if you didn't play, you fell behind, like, immediately. Like, Legion. If you didn't play Legion every day, like, you fell behind in like, artifact power. And it was like, what the fuck? So in Legion, like, you really just only played WoW and nothing else. unless you had like infinite time and didn't sleep or whatever. And then if somebody did play something other than Legion, then it kind of meant that he quit WoW for that moment because yeah, you're not gonna be able to get back into it, right? So I feel like MMOs in particular, and especially like WoW, has created a situation where people that are WoW players, they think that if you play another game once, then you quit the other game just because you can't play other games. But if you guys remember in the past, like before Legion came out, before this whole like infinite kind of farm was a thing, people constantly played other games. Like I used to be a world first raider, and I played so much League of Legends on the side and Hearthstone that I ended up being like legend in Hearthstone and like mastering League of Legends. Yeah, like I was playing the shit out of these other games, and I still managed to be able to play WoW full time as like a world first raider because it was possible back then. Because back then you didn't have to like farm a billion things outside of the raids, you know. And that was like a normal thing. And then at some point, this whole thing started where you have to just play 24/7, otherwise you're behind. So yeah, just because I'm not playing Fellowship anymore at the moment doesn't mean that I'll never play it again or that the game died or whatever. I do think that Fellowship is definitely like season dependent though. I think that, again, it's like similar to Path of Exile, I'm guessing, where if you're not currently in a new season, then the game is going to be a bit dead. Like, there's not going to be many people playing it, right? Except the hardcore fans, I'm guessing. But, I mean, that's fine, right? I still think that Fellowship is like super fun, and I'm definitely looking forward to a new season. I'm also thinking I might try to get rank 1 title before the new season comes out. If they announce that, like if they say, hey, we're gonna bring the new season in like February or whatever, then I can try to get rank 1 title still in January before the new season comes out, or like the transmogs and titles and whatever you're getting. That'd be kind of cool. But we'll see when it comes out. Not sure how long it's gonna take them. Yeah, I do hope they're fixing the queue system, because not being able to queue in the eternal queue was definitely annoying. Also for me, like, usually, like, if you have a group, it doesn't matter, right? But for a solo player, it would have been nice to just queue up Eternal and just play. That would have been fun, because that's the whole purpose of Fellowship in my mind, is that it's a game that you can log in and play. Opposed to World of Warcraft, where you have to be AFK in the main city looking for a group for hours. But if you have to do the same thing in Fellowship as well, then it's like, you know? So yeah, I do hope they're fixing that. Well, Ciara, thank you so much for 26 months. What's up? Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, give me one moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn off the treadmill. I've walked enough for today. That was enough walking. So, sorry, I just had to take a screenshot of the temperature. It is now 17 degrees, which it's better than the 11 degrees we had earlier, but it's still not great. So, and then. Oh, Matashi just answered. Okay, it makes sense what he's saying. So Matashi is saying that I'd be welcome to join in case you guys don't know, so there's like a German OnlyFans event that is happening, basically like a hardcore classic event for the German community and the German streamers, where they are gonna, you know, do very similar things to what the OnlyFans event was all about, which is very cool. And lots of people have asked me if I want to join because I can talk German. It's my first language. And I wasn't really sure about it because obviously I stream in English and it's going to be, you know, questionable how that's going to work. And I was thinking, and then I heard like Gusu wants to join and Annie, and they both don't speak German. So I was like, okay, how's that going to work? So I asked Matashi to see if I could join, and he said I would be able to join, but they want the streamers that are part of the events to mainly speak German on stream. Which makes sense, right? Which makes sense. No, it makes sense that they would want the streamers to talk German on stream as well, because otherwise, like, let's say, because usually the way these events work is that the community jumps from one streamer to the other, and then you're like grouping up together, and it's kind of creates this kind of like, you know, dynamic, right? But if I speak German on my, if I speak English on my stream, and then somebody from a German community joins here, and all they hear is English, then it's, you know, and then I join a group and I speak German, but then I speak English to my chat, like it would be weird. So if I want to join this event, I would have to do it in German, which I'm gonna have to think about this. What I could do, because here's the thing, like I don't mind doing this in German. In fact, it would be really cool. I would actually be looking forward to it because I feel like I have a lot of German viewers, and the German viewers have asked me a lot if I would do German streams once in a while. And I usually just said no because I didn't want to exclude my viewers that don't speak English, speak German. But I'm thinking, because this event is happening, what if I join the event, but I don't exclusively do that? Like, what if I join the event, and whenever I'm playing Hardcore Classic and I'm part of the event, then I do German streams, and instead of streaming Hardcore Classic every single day and speaking German every single day, I could just, you know, say, hey, I'm going to do Hardcore Classic twice a week. And I'm going to speak German on those streams. And for the rest of the streams, I'm going to do English streams, and I do something else. Like I play retail, or I play Guild Wars 2, or I do IRL streams where I'm speaking English, you know? Like maybe I could do that. Where I'm just... Which it would suck still, because obviously Hardcore Classic is a game that you kind of have to play a lot to be able to like level up and everything. So if I don't play it as much, if I only do it like twice a week or something, then I would be like really far behind, and I would have a hard time reaching the levels or whatever. But it doesn't matter. Like the last time I joined the OnlyFans event, I didn't manage to get to 60 either. Like, yeah, I wasn't part of rating or whatever, but I still was part of the event. It's a hardcore event. Like, people can die constantly and lose their character. So, yeah. Could it be possible to have live translated caption that switch between English and German? Yeah, that's something that Sunglitters was thinking about, because she's also German speaking, but she streams in English. And she was thinking to maybe have like live translations, so that I do think that people would rather just not watch that. Like, it's nice and all to have live translations, right? But who's going to watch a stream and read captions? Like, I'm sure there are some people that do that, but it's not going to be a lot, yeah? Like, I'm sure there's some people who would do it and who would like to see the German streams. But I think like the majority of people would rather just not read subtitles, right? Because most streams are like second monitor kind of content where people just kind of want to listen to it. And if you have to actively read subtitles all the time, that would be a bit much to ask. But it doesn't matter, you know? Like, as I said, like, doing a German stream once in a while, it's not going to be the end of the world. Like, yeah, it sucks that my English-speaking viewers won't understand it. But if I don't do every single stream in German, then they just have to accept the fact that I do a German stream once in a while, right? We're going to watch it with captions. I don't know if there's like is there a way to actually get... Nah, that wouldn't be possible, I don't think. I do wish that Twitch would allow you to have multiple audio tracks that the viewers themselves could mute or unmute. I've suggested this a long time ago. You know how Twitch handles music right now? Is that when you're live streaming on Twitch, there's 2 audio tracks that you're streaming onto Twitch on. So basically, I can decide which audio gets pushed into audio track 1 and which audio gets pushed into audio track 2. So at the moment, my voice and the in-game sound gets pushed to track 1 and the music gets pushed to track 2. And you can hear both of it at the moment, right? You can hear the music and you can hear everything. But in the VOD, the thing that is being saved, the audio track 2 is not being saved. So basically, when you watch a VOD, you can hear everything except the stuff that I am pushing to audio track 2, in this case, the music. And the reason they enabled this on Twitch is for copyright reasons, because they don't want copyright strikes happening. So you can hear the music on live streams, but in the VOD, it's gone. And I was suggesting, I'm not sure if this is like incredibly complicated or not, I was kind of suggesting to give the viewer the ability to be able to mute or unmute the second audio track. So if you're a viewer and you don't like to hear the music on a stream, so you would be able to mute it. Because I think that would be kind of cool. Because I swear there's streamers that I like watching, but they just listen to awful music or to like really obnoxious music, like hardstyle or like hardcore metal. And I'm just like, dude, I don't want to listen to hardstyle 24/7, yeah? So, and I'm sure there's people that watch me and they don't like my music either, right? So I wish there was a way for the viewers to just mute the music if they choose to do so, you know? But if you don't want to mute the music, then you don't. So I think it would be really cool if Twitch would allow you to mute this like second audio track. And if this was the case, like if they would have the second audio track that is mutable, then you could even have live VOs as well. In theory, I don't think the technology is already there for live VOs, but in theory, in the future, they could even have like dubbed streams if there would be like the second audio track. Obviously, if everyone has to hear the dub, then that would be horrible. But if, let's say I speak German and you dub it into English, if there was like a second audio track you could enable or disable to like, you know, hear the dub or not, that'd be kind of cool, I think. Yeah, because AI dubbing is a thing. AI definitely, like, they already implemented it in some social medias, in, like, Reels and stuff. She's been thinking about this a lot. She's cooking. Hey, Freezer, what's up? You could mute the streamer. Yeah, you could mute the streamer and just listen to the music. All right. I told Matashi about the idea about, you know, like not going super hardcore or whatever and doing like streaming it every single day just to see if, you know, just to see if he'd be down to generally accept that, or because I do know in the Soda Pop and OnlyFans event, he did at some point ask people to play a certain amount of time. So I think they'd kicked people that didn't log in for a week or two. I mean, I wouldn't be that inactive, right? But so if you can do subtitles, can they be turned into TXT to text to speech so you talk German but we could hear English? That would be possible in theory, but not with the current version of Twitch, because Twitch currently does not allow you to have audio tracks that are muted or unmuted by choice of the viewer. Like right now, all I'm pushing to the stream, you hear it live. Like you can't decide to mute the music or not, right? So if I would do these subtitles, I would have to like offer a program or a website that you open individually on your end that then gives you the TTS, which most people wouldn't do, I'm guessing, right? Because like if I push the TTS audio to stream, then everyone hears it. And we don't want that, right? Because some people understand German and they don't want to hear the English TTS, right? If there would be some sort of like plugin for Twitch or like an extension or whatever, then that would work. I could talk to like an extension or plugin creator or something. That might be, yeah, plugin might actually work, something like that. I honestly don't know how Twitch plugins work or Twitch extensions. At least not how they work exactly. But maybe something like that would be doable. No, I do know that closed captions work. I know that closed captions work. I know that. I've used them before. It's about the TTS or like turning them into actual voice. Is Miscount European or American? They're European. I mean, to be fair, like, to be completely honest, Liquid is also like European, yeah. Like Liquid themselves, the company, like the org is American, but there's 3 European players on the team, yeah. Like, like come on. They have 2 Americans on the team. I'm claiming Liquid as an EU team as well. I'm claiming Liquid as an EU team, guys. Yeah, Liquid is basically perplexed. Wait, I need to eat my yogurt. Won the race in the MDI? No, Liquid did not win the MDI. Miscount won the MDI. Miscount is European. So no, they didn't win. You said they were US? Liquid... What? No. I did not say that. Miscount won the MDI and they're European. Liquid... The org is from the US. But they didn't win, they got second. So, guys, I'm gonna play some more Where Winds Meet. I watched Miss Mika earlier, and holy shit, she's so good at this game. Man, I suck in comparison to her. Where Winds Meet is so fucking hard. Have you guys played it? It's actually super difficult. Maybe it's because I chose to play in Legend. It's basically an MMO, but I mean, it's called an MMO, but it's not really an MMO. It's kind of, I mean, it's hard to say. Like, it feels more like a single-player RPG. It feels like a Dark Souls kind of game. It's a mix between like Dark Souls and a multiplayer game and like an RPG. It definitely feels, from a gameplay perspective, it definitely feels like Dark Souls. Yeah, you can turn the MMO on or off. You can play by yourself, or you can play with others. It's an interesting game. I like it. Yeah, it's true. Miss Mika obviously is like the queen of Souls-like games. Yeah, that's true. I have not played any Souls-likes. But this is good practice before I start my Elden Ring career. It's gonna happen, guys. It's gonna happen. Wanna be. You gonna play a dance pad too? Probably not. That is still so crazy to me. I don't know how did she do that? Like, that's insane. How did she actually do that? Like what buttons did she? Is there a video about this? I want to watch this. Like, how did she do this on a dance pad? Like, I want to understand how she binded the things. Does she have an explanation for this somewhere? Which skill? No, I'm asking about like which buttons did she bind? Because the dance pad only has like arrow. It has like 4. Right? Oh, I understand now. So she has like a dance pad that has like 8 buttons. So she has the arrow keys, and then she also has the XO. Okay.
This one for sure. Okay, this one for sure. Guys, can we get some copium?
That's
in chat?
crazy though.
I need some copium. This one is the one for sure. Copium.
How does she walk?
Out the car and it's praying that the sun will never rise. Living another day in disguise. Forgive me for my crime.
Why can't she sing too?
Courage and stand up and...
What the hell, Miss Mika? Like, it's gotten to a point where, like, what the hell? Why is she? This is the same thing with Ice Badger as well. It's so funny, like it's so funny when I see talented people that are like talented at something. I'm like all for it. You know? Like, oh my god, I'm so happy for you. Like, that's great. Like, that's amazing. You're so good. Like, I'm so proud. Like, that's so fucking cool. But then, if that person that is like really skilled at something, all of a sudden has a skill in a completely different thing out of nowhere, like singing. You know, like let's say there's something really good at something, and then they start singing and they can just sing. And I'm just like, no. Like, at that point, I'm like, no, that's unfair. No, you're not allowed to be able to do that. Yeah, that's unnecessary. Like, come on, leave some talent for the rest of us. It's like, dude, you're currently fighting an Elden Ring boss on a fucking dance pad. You're not allowed to be able to sing good. Like, Jesus. I was even joking. This week is just amazing, I guess. I guess I'm in love.
Oh, tonight. Look at all those copium. Look at all those copiums.
So she has to
Ow.
stick to the thing if she wants to move. No, how does she move? I'm not understanding how she moves.
Oh, tonight. Do 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 do. Nice one. Yes, queen. Ow. Did I not have any stamina, or am I just bad at the game? Or wait, both are unanimous, I feel like. Because if you're...
Yeah, like I understand that the arrows are supposed to be for movement, right? But like what I'm not getting is like she sometimes has her foot on the move forward button when she moves forward, and then she stops moving, but she still has her foot there. Does she just lift her toes in that moment?
I'm not saying the people who don't check the stamina are bad at the game, but it's bad for me.
Look, she has it forward. You see what I mean? Like, that's what I'm not understanding. Like she puts her foot forward to move forward.
It's bad for me.
And then she stops moving, but she still has her foot here. So now I'm like... I guess she just lifts the front of her foot, I guess.
I'm gonna heal.
So she goes back on her heel.
Oh god. Ooh.
I'm guessing. The attack animation breaks the walking animation.
Alrighty.
Oh, that's it. So she can just walk while attacking. And
Nice. They don't dance, but not fuck.
But even in between attacks, then, like sometimes when the attack animation breaks the walking animation, because I haven't played Elden Ring, right? But when you attack, and then there's a downside in attacking, do you not just continue walking?
Function.
Maybe that's just not how it works.
I don't see the duo either. Maybe in some picks here and there. We're talking about stamina. You say stamina, Steve. How you doing? Move. Nice dodge sequence at the end there. Yeah, that was really nice actually. Shai will be able to claim a moment badge after Mika kills Melania. It's always a run. That's true. Are you bonking everyone? Yeah, I'm trying. Ha. Ooh, let's rest the feet. Rest the feet. Rest the feet.
Am I just bad? She asks while playing better than 99% of people using a dance pad. Yeah. Yeah, that must also be exhausting, just standing up all day, using the dance pad, right?
Stop it. Oh my god. No way. Oh my god. Oh, seriously? Guys, I can't. The last try too. We did it. Oh my god. And my entire body is shaking right now. Oh my god. Did I just say 10,000 bits? Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's your turn.
I'm seriously shaking. All of my body is shaking right now.
That's so cool, though. I don't have a concept of how difficult this is because I never played Elden Ring, but I mean, clearly this seems to be very difficult. So I don't know. One day when I play Elden Ring myself, then I might understand how difficult this was. So now I'm gonna play some Where Winds Meet, guys. In case you don't know the game, it's free to play. I'm not sponsored by them, I swear, I promise. I cross my fingers. I have not received any money or anything from them. I wish I had, though, because I definitely would have taken it. So if you still want to give me some money, just let me know, guys. Call me. But yeah, so it's a free-to-play game. As I said, it's like this. It's like a mix between Elden Ring, but it's like an MMO, but also just not an MMO. It's like whatever you want it to be, I guess. And I started playing it for the first time last week. It's very cool. It's very open world. You can kind of walk around and kind of... you can almost kind of play it like GTA, where you just walk around in the world and do different stuff, which I thought was very cool. That's something that I personally really enjoyed. I got sidetracked the whole time, which doesn't usually happen to me. Yeah? Like usually when I play an MMO that has like a main quest line, I'm usually following the main quest line. And I'm not like doing a million side quests or whatnot. But in this game, I definitely enjoyed doing side quests and just kind of like wandering off and doing things, which is very cool. So. But yeah, so if you guys enjoy the game, you can also play it. It's free to play. You also have like insane character creation. Look how pretty my character is. Wait, how do you do the shoot mode again? Like the zooming in kind of thing? Whatever. Alright, let's do this. One of the coolest things in this game is that people can put down kind of markers on the ground that everyone can see. Like you see this like these like white light kind of signs here. You see like the outline of the character when they took the picture, or when they created the signpost. You see like this is them. This is what they looked like when they were here, and then you can read what they said. Like here it says "You're awesome," and they took a picture. Like how cool is that? I think it's very cool. And then you can answer. You know, there's like a bunch of answers to this. It's very cool. Oh, that's a Souls-like thing. They had stuff like that. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. As I said, I never played Souls-likes. I have no idea that that's a thing you can do. Alright, anyway. Let me continue my main quest. So... And then they also have like a completionist kind of thing as well. If you're one of those completionist people, then each zone has some sort of like you can see this here. There's like exploration kind of completion thing. Then you have the main quest and you have the side quests. And then you can just complete all of this stuff if you feel like it in each zone. I thought it was cool. So, let's go. You have different weapons, like you have abilities and weapons. You can have a bow, or a sword, or like a big spear. I haven't like unlocked all of the abilities yet, so I'm a bit, I don't know what else you can do in this.
It's little Ruby.
Checking a person kneeling before a shrine. Now let's check if a person is kneeling in front of a shrine. This horse is... Wait. I'm checking on a person, but I didn't say anything. Gee. Mountain armor. Fortune collection. Okay. Make offering. Alright, let's make an offering.
Uncle Jiang used to visit here a lot and always made me bow my head. I wonder where he is now.
Yeah, Uncle Jiang was a guy we saw at the very start. Also, there's a child I'm supposed to be with. Her name is Lily. Where did she go? Oh, there she is. Or Ruby, sorry. Ruby!
Alright then, if you got what you came for, it's time to head home.
Huh? There are some other things. But I don't have to buy them.
Other things?
Oh, she's doing dog
Come
eyes.
on, if you want something, go buy it. What's with the I don't have to nonsense?
That no good toad swallowed my pouch. And now all my money's gone. So let's just go home. I don't
It's getting colder again now. This is...
No good toad. So you spent all your money at Old Jin's. No coins, huh? Then let's head home.
Huh? But that dancing horse looks so fun. And the pine nut candy smells so good. There are too many nice things. I don't want to go home with just
She wants to buy a horse?
Ruby? Pine nut candy? Go on, buy it. It's on me. I can afford that much at least.
Yippee! Thanks, Uncle Kwong. I hope you have the best and luckiest year ever. I'll make sure Daddy saves you the finest wine.
It's all right. The merchant caravan will keep an eye on her. She's safe here. So go ahead.
Oh, Guang. Don't spoil her like that.
She's real smart.
If you don't want it, then you can go home. There are so many people visiting Singha. There has to be a bunch of good stuff. If I find a secret martial arts book, I'll be super nice and let you borrow it.
It's all right. The merchant caravan will keep an eye on her. She's safe here. So go ahead.
I think it's fine. Like she's fine here, right? Ruby, she seems to be a smart child. She can deal. She's fine. But let's check the shrine.
Okay, but don't forget to let me know when you're ready to leave.
All right, sounds good. Sounds good.
Aunt Han's big news couldn't be that she's passing her winemaking skills down to me, could it?
What exactly is
Oh,
the first
that won't do.
Well,
If I learn that, she'll never let me go off adventuring.
Blossom season. Madam Han of Blissful Retreat hosts.
There's a person collapsed in front of the shrine. Oh, what happened, mister? The man suddenly drops to the ground. Pet him gently, kicking his bottom. Ow. Are you okay? What wish is so important that you're kowtowing like this? 1,000 kowtows, divine hero. Are you finally going to teach me martial arts? It says to kowtow 1,000 times, but why isn't anything happening? I don't get around much, but I've lived nearby since I was little. I've never heard anything unusual about this place. Oh, cursed wayfarer. I don't get it. What does this guy just... Oh, he left a book behind! This looks just like the rolling journal I got earlier. Did the wayfarer have 2 copies? 100 steps west lies General's Shrine. 1,000 kowtows and the truth is revealed. Someone actually fell for that. You'd be dead after 1,000 kowtows on that hard ground. What are kowtows? What is that? But it does look a little strange over there. What are kowtows? What does that mean? Oh, there's like a... Locked from the other side. Kato's bowing. Oh!
What are you doing?
Can I open this? Oh. What? Oh. Wanna go in? The chest! Don't get to this chest. Maybe from the top? I think there's a hole in the roof? Oh, does this guy have health potions? You count your coins. Commerce coins. To fill the puzzle. The music and watch the moon while pitching pots to forget their sorrows. Oh? Oh shit, am I getting drunk? What is happening? Move the small reticle circle into the larger aiming circle and hold it steady for a period of time. Press left button to throw. Aim within the 10 seconds time limit or a throw will automatically be made. Oh, nice! Good, we're totally drunk. Win by leading 20 points. No, what the fuck, dude? You made the aqua. Alright, nice. Tough defeated. Your opponent departs with dignity. Win! Pitch pot. Nice. I got so many coins? 1,500? Oh, no, those are the wrong coins. Ah, it's experience. Oh my god, I mixed them up with the other coins. Oh god, I thought I got like a shit ton of coins. That's just experience. Okay, let's see if I can open this door. Doesn't look like it. This doesn't even... What's going on here? Look, there's a hole under this slab. Under the slab? Why would there be a hole there? I'm not sure either. It was just jumping around and the slab suddenly cracked open. I think I heard odd noises too. My Kuju ball fell down there. Could you get it for me? Nice. Alright. What's in here? Cool. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, boundary stone. I can teleport here now. Investigate? What are we investigating? These clothes seem like someone from the Northern Vow. Huh. Quiver. That's a lot of quivers. Okay. Okay, well that's not very... That's not helping you very much. Do I have to shoot them somehow? How do I open this? Maybe with fire? Wait, what if I aim like this? Is it on fire now? Okay. How do I do this? Wait. Oh, what if I shoot through fire? How do we do this? Can I just like hold the arrow up and it's gonna burn? Is that not how it works? Yeah, fire arrows. How do we do this though? Maybe I'd like shoot through it somehow. Yeah, that's not gonna work. The Zelda way of thinking, yeah. Why is it not burning? Huh. What if I literally just have to like cut it open? Okay, I don't think that's how it works. Huh. Why can't we solve this with violence? Ooh, there's fire here. How do we do this, guys? Any suggestions? Fire arrow, yeah, but I don't have a fire arrow. Top left is an objective. And this is just a waystone. It's a teleport. Craft a fire arrow. Is that a thing? Can you have a fire arrow? Is this something I have to do like later? Top left of the hut. What do you mean by top left of the hut? Hey Kano, what's up? Thank you so much for 118 months. What's up? How are you doing today?
I am a cat.
Thank you, Kano. What's up? What's up? How was your weekend? B and R. B? I don't... yeah. I guess I can't craft any of this. You're supposed to have like a fire arrow that you can craft. Maybe I have to wait for that. Oh, I can craft veggie mix. Cute. What's this? Basic resources. Nice. We should craft some of those. I have this game on PS5 and it wasn't easy for me to learn. Yeah, the game's a bit rough, actually. Wait, I'm waiting. We got the embers. From torches? J-Gats, thank you so much for 5 gifts. Thank you so much. Welcome to Whitlock GG. Rehstreichler, Psyche, Ravi Can't Fly, and Vivis. Thank you so much, J-Gats. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. You got the embers from torches. What does that mean? What embers? What are embers? Oh! Fire oil? Aha! Alright, alright, alright. Equipping. Okay, how does this work now? Wait, okay, how did it... Hold Alt? Okay. Ah! Fire oil. X. It's not a combat weapon, it cannot be used. What do I do with this fire oil then? What the hell? You have to take your bow and press Alt and scroll wheel down. Ah, wooden arrows? Fire arrows! Oh my god, thank you. I literally already had that in my inventory. I didn't realize I can switch through the arrows. Oh. So I have wooden arrows, fire arrows. I don't have any toxic arrows. Ah, and they looted them just here because there was quivers in there and they just looted them. Oh my god. Okay, I had no idea. Thank you, thank you. Man, it would have been so much better if this was like Zelda. Use fire arrows to light the lamp. Switch to bow and switch to fire. You could have told me this beforehand. Now it's explaining it to me. Now it's telling me how it works. What the fuck? Now it's telling me. Wait. So I have to like... Okay. Wait, where do I have to shoot? I don't see. Wait, where's the torches? Alright, Crush, thank you so much for 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, what the? Mister. Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. I forgot what my dodge button is. Oh. What's my dodge button? Yeah, okay. Okay. I remember now. Simple wooden plate, okay. Ooh, another... Oh, hey, mister. Oh, I opened it. I opened the chest while I was fighting him. Oh, man. So let's try this again. Nice. Oh. I love when things explode. So I don't know how this works. Guess I just have to shoot the thing. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Let's see. Hey, Stan, thank you so much for 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice weekend. Thank you. No dodge, only parry. Ooh, there's a big trash. Wait, who's this guy? Oh, it's a stick. With a hat. Alright, what's in there? Nice. Well done, you got this far. Woof. Thanks, guys, for your signposts. What would I do without them? Thank you. Oh, it's a hero's tomb. An ancient resting place of a past hero. Heal here after taking heavy damage. Oh. Cool. What's this mean? Can I open this somehow? Oh? Oh, I guess I have to shoot this. Makes sense. I could shoot all of these arrows on the side, but that's like a waste of fire arrows. I don't need to see anything. What's this? I don't care what it is. Let's just activate it. There's a big red button. I will press it. Oh, it gives you a explosive. I love explosives. Hey, Vikatoru! Thank you so much for 59 months. What's up? Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, I guess we shoot this. What? Oh, what if I take this and take it back to the X? Ooh, we're totally gonna do that. Do you guys remember where this big X was on the thing? There must be a secret treasure there. Do you remember? Has to be. That's the game. The game is fun. I like it a lot. It's a bit hard, but like for me, I feel like I'm a bit of a noob in this game because I'm not like it's very Souls-like-y, and I don't play Souls-likes or I haven't played any. For me, the combat is a bit hard. Fuck! Why not? Dude, I totally thought this would work. I was so convinced that it would work. Don't overthink it. I like overthinking things. Don't make me not overthink things. That's what I do. Fine. All right. Fine. Oh. I like that my first instinct is always to hide. See, I'm like doing AoE to them. This is great. Alright, I got you. More explosives. Okay, give me your loot. Oh, I got a sword, a spear. Cool. Did I get everything from here? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. What if we shoot these? Just because I can. Okay. Probably could have killed the people with that instead of fighting them. Who's that guy? Northern Vow. Could this be a soldier who fell on this land as well? Ooh, he's holding a book. Cloud Steps. Practice. Cloud Steps. Out of combat. Leap high to slam down or hold breath to jump to marked spots. Cool. What? In combat, stomp on an enemy's shoulders to deal physical attack +6, plus other attribute damage effective against cavalry and other units. Unstable poise. Cool. Yes, we have another one, guys. Another skill. Can I equip this on a different... Oh. Deploy. It's the same skill tree as my wind sense or my tai chi or whatever it was. Oh, cool. Man, that sucks because I have other 3 slots that are free, and it took up the slot where I already had an ability in. God damn it. But the other ability was a bit weird anyway. I think I could only use them against bears and stuff. Actually, I could use them against these guys too just now. I guess I want to switch just because this one that I have in combat might not be as useful. You have like 8 total with activating alt. Wait a second. What if I do this now? Oh. Holding down R activates the skill. Yeah, I know that. You have like 8 total with holding alt. So I can have more than one? Wait. Okay, let me try to understand this. Who's shooting me? Oh, you fuck! Shit. I'm so bad at this. Oh, I didn't realize there's like a bunch of people. I thought it's like only 3 that I saw initially. Wait a second. More? Oh. Found him. Uh-oh. Halt, you thief. How dare you lay hands on our treasure? If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over whatever you found. Or else I'll rip your head off. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh wait, I have my bow, wait. Shit, I was so slow on that one. Wait. I need to... There we go. Oh shit. I'm dead. Wait. I needed to switch my potion. Okay, I got him. Yes! Alright. You noob. Alright. The Lord of Jin was just a man. He established a northern vow to protect Hanyi. Man, I can't remember how they keep saying it. Shanhe? Shanha? Shanha? Something like that? Shanha. Shanha. I don't know. Benefiting for several seasons with a chivalrous heart. When people had grievances, justice was swift. His service to the people was exemplary. Later, he led troops northward and became a shield for Jin. People erected a shrine in his honor, grateful for Prince Jin's deeds. On the day of Bingwu, barbarians raided the border and destroyed Prince Jin and his heroes in the shrine. With grinding teeth and full anger, we moved the statues and the tablet here. If anyone with a heroic spirit comes afterward, they should bow 3 times for our Lord to honor him. Alright, let's bow 3 times. I'm totally doing it. How do I bow? / bow? Oh. I don't know. I'm messaging somebody right now. I don't know. I just whispered somebody. How do I don't even know who that was. 7 of green mats. Okay, well that makes sense. Okay, 1. No response. Do I really need to kata 1,000 times? No, just 3 times. 3, 3, 3. 3. Yes. Oh, cool. Yes, treasure. What did I get? Parting tears. I got a lot of stuff. Yeah, we got all the things. Sick. This guy too? Cool, cool, cool. Nice. What's up here? Another chest! Yes! Give me all the loot. Cool, cool. Oh, there's one more thing up there, I think. Took me a while to figure that one out on PS5 version. Oh, I can imagine. Oh, this might be the exit, actually. Oh, we leveled up. Nice, nice. What's max level in this game again? But what I wanted to learn earlier, because you guys said I can have multiple abilities. With... No, not with that. Wait, what did I just press? C. I can have multiple abilities with Alt. How do I configure this? C. No, not C. But how do I put... Ah, no, I can't. No, I cannot. Unlock methods. Oh. Like, I just literally need to spend a talent point. Okay. Nice, okay. Cool. Alright. That's it. Gear, let's see. Can I have... Okay, what is this? So, I haven't even looked at the gear type just yet. True Heart Sword. Mastery 7, Tier 1. I have here a simple wooden sword. Mastery plus 3, Tier 3. Would this be better? I guess so. This is a blade. Simple fat. Oh, this is also a weapon? Wait, that's cool. Simple wooden spear. Tier 3, and this is Tier 1. So if I want to replace... What are these icons? Weapon fan, weapon spear, weapon sword. Like there's like an icon here in the top left. I guess you can't see it right now because my camera is covering it. Oh, swaying height set 1 out of 4. Ah, it's a set. Ah, okay, it's a set. Okay. So let me equip. How do I do this? Filter, obtain more. Pair and hands. How do I equip stuff? What the hell? A fan weapon, that's cool. Right, I definitely would have played a fan. I want to see how that works. I totally want to play that. In that moment when your colleague asks what Naguura Fest is in your work calendar because you forgot to set it to private. Dude, I would love to hear what you said. That's so good. Will I go to the Milan Games Week? I will not go. Foursquare, no, I will not go. There's like nothing really there. Like nobody invited me and I honestly didn't even know what's going on. I would love to go to like a game week and stuff like that generally, but I don't really know anyone else that is going. And as I said, like no one invited me or no company that I know or games that I know have been kind of asked for me to go. So now I don't know. Oh, I just press F. Okay. I don't have a chest. I can equip this. What is this? Simple wooden plate. Increase durability? Huh. Simple wooden disc. Let's see if I have a set. There's so many different sets. I can have the 2 set for this one here. Equip this. Then I have the 2 set. 2-piece. Effective from level 3. Min physical attack +1. Nice. And then I can equip... Or should I try to equip the fan? Kind of want to. No more available fan martial arts. Obtain now. No more available fan martial arts? What does that mean? Trying to understand. So how do the weapons work? Because the weapons that I have, I had them from level 1 onwards. Because there's a bunch of different weapons, but how do I unlock them? Basic martial arts, obtain. See what the fan can do. Airborne light attack. Okay, fan jump strike. Fan execute. Okay, the fan doesn't look so cool though, yeah? Like, the thought of it was cool, but now that I'm seeing it, it doesn't look that cool. You can have an umbrella. You have so much stuff, actually. It's crazy. Melee DPS, third... What did it say, like, the green thing? What does the green thing mean? Can I, like, upgrade it? Upgrade. Oh, I can. Let's upgrade the sword first, I think. I have a question. If I upgrade the sword, do I upgrade it for all of my swords? Like, is this more like I have a talent point? Or am I upgrading the actual sword that I've equipped? An umbrella? Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Yes and yes? Wait, what does that mean? So like all swords. For the equip. Okay, now you guys are saying 2 different things. Like, if I spend this upgrade, is this upgrade then attached to a weapon, and then when I equip a different sword, then I don't have it anymore? That's what I'm asking. Like, if I upgrade this, like, will I have more damage with all swords that I equip, or is this upgrade specifically for the sword that I've equipped, the sword, and if I unequip it, it's gone? Okay, good. So it's okay. So I can upgrade this. Okay, thank you. Okay. I have so many coins. I'm just gonna upgrade, dude. Martial art level cannot exceed character level. Oh, okay. Then let's upgrade the sword, the spear. So I honestly do like the spear. Cool. Then what else can I? Well, I guess I have to learn the other things. They're all locked. I don't know how to obtain them. Skill theft. Join the Midnight Blades. Aha. Join the Well of Haven. Ah, so depending on which kind of sect you're joining, you get different weapons. And this one you can only get from skill theft. Aha. Cool. Skill theft and earned lesson. Cool. This is so cool. I want to get all of the things. Mortal rope dart. Panacea fan. Inkwell fan. Ooh, this blade looks sick. And twin blades. Oh my god. Okay, I need to see how the twin blades look like. Okay, the twin blades look sick. What about the umbrella? Oh wow, wait, how cool is the umbrella? How cool is this one? Wait, the umbrella is sick. Damn. Dude, the umbrella is sick. The umbrella might be a bit hard because it's actually covering your enemy a lot. Like literally the animation of the umbrella, so you have a hard time dodging maybe, actually. That might be a little bit of a problem there. But let's keep the sword and stuff for now because I'm still a noob, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. Let's just make sure we're doing that first. Enhanced gear. Use oscillating jade to increase gear enhancement levels. Each level grants bonus attributes. Wow. Oh, shit. On 41. Oh, can upgrade everything. Do I want to upgrade stuff? I don't know. I'm not sure. Full upgrade this? Really? So this is again for all? Left-hand weapon. Martial Mastery. Oh, it is Martial Mastery. Okay. Cool. Oh, and right-hand weapon. Ah, okay. Nice. Okay, let's upgrade everything then. Nice. Cool. Alright. Dude, I'm smurfing soon. Cool. So now that I did that, abilities. Current build. Dude, this is different. It's actually very interesting because apparently, like, you can access all of the stuff. Like, you can access the talent and this upgrade. Like, all of the stuff that I just did, I just randomly like figured it out by opening the menu. Like, there's no part of where the game explained this to you. So like in that sense, it's somewhat complicated because it doesn't explain it to you. But then at the same time, you don't need to understand this at the start because you can just kind of like go and kill things. Like, I didn't need this, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I managed to get to this point without using a single upgrade, without using a single anything. So I think that's kind of cool. You know, you can play the game without understanding this, and then you just kind of stumble upon it as you like explore your like, I don't know, attributes and your like options. Kind of cool. The inspiration attributes. Rhetoric edge. Oh, this is like, I see. This is what I get from like talking to people and stuff and my choices. Like, if you talk to people and you have different choices, depending on what you say, you get different stuff, I think. These are my skills. Oh, I can now get the second skill here. So I can now have the Tai Chi as well. Cool. Other than that, I don't really have any more abilities. I would have to like go and learn them somehow. And what is this? Star Shift. Focus your mind to read the enemy's weakness. Just before the attack lands, consume insight to trigger deflection, neutralizing your attack. See, I don't know how this works, because it's a passive, right? Oh, it has been turned off. Can be turned on in settings. Ah, it's because I'm playing Legend, so this doesn't work, right? Then, while holding your breath, reduce the movement speed of... Oh, I know this one. And then was assist, channel inner energy and focus your mind after defending against an enemy technique, counterattack. Okay, so this is just a counterattack. Use a special situation awareness. Okay. And then this is wind sense. Oh, and these I don't have any yet. They're locked. Threefold skywalk dash, mighty drop, diving. Okay, this is what I have so far. Okay, cool. I got this game for free. Yeah, this game is generally for free. It's for free on Steam. I think it's free everywhere. I was like, maybe I'll try this out and see how it goes. Yeah, it is very fun. Yeah, I mainly tried it because it was free, and I saw that it's like some sort of MMO, and I'm like an MMO gamer, so I was like, oh, I should try this. And it definitely is not, you know, like a typical MMO. But I do enjoy it a lot. It's very fun. It's very hard. Like, I feel like an idiot when I play this. It's my main issue that I'm having right now. So, the story is really good. Yeah, I haven't really like heard about the story too much because I was getting so sidetracked by everything, so I barely have heard anything about the story. Oh, this is the chest that we wanted. So now all I know is that initially there was a guy that had a baby, and that guy's now gone, and I woke up in some cottage in the woods with this lady. Wait.
Too many people here. Don't cause any trouble.
Okay.
Boss, this person's like a ghost. No description, no clues. What do we do?
I assigned you this task to find solutions, not to ask questions. If everyone before you could handle it, why can't you? If you catch this person, you can use the merit to earn your official title. And the rewards won't stop there.
Then we'll do it this way. Yeah.
Interesting. Alright, alright. Wait, there's another chest in there? Wait, this wasn't the chest that I wanted? Wait, are you kidding me? You're telling me there's another chest in this room? Oh. Oh, I didn't open this before. Relentless Hunter. Oh. Where's his hat? It's not really an MMO in my opinion. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel like it so far, at least. Press. Oh, nice. More engineering hue, legacy content, and weight exploration. You can earn generous rewards. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and this was unknown. Cool, okay. Campaign 0%. Journal Shrine Part 1. Echoes in a shrine. The homeless boy Rock seems to have lost his Kuju ball. Oh, I have to bring the Kuju ball back. Okay, wait. Let's bring the Kuju ball back to the child. I forgot about that. Where's the child? There, come here. I got you. Give. Kuju ball. There it is. Wow, my Kuju ball. Now I have something to play with again. Thank you. You're so welcome. Yay. What's this frog doing here? What the hell? What is happening? What move is this, sir? Want to learn? I'll teach you. Although with where you're at, you should learn from this one first. Wait, what does it do? Leaping Toad. They're just have to press F. And he's all the way up, I guess so? Oh, this is skill theft! Ah, so you just have to like find a person that can teach you a thing and then just kind of like steal it? Leaping Toad, recommended for arena. Flip back to knock back enemies. Offensive area. I want to see again. This is what this is what the old man did. The grandpa. The guy that took me forever to beat yesterday. Oh, but I don't have another thing unlocked. Maybe I use this instead of the jumpy thing, though. Or maybe instead of this, let's do that. It's not the same type, and compared to the CN version released a year earlier, this game is missing too much content that hasn't been added yet. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize. So this game was first released in China, and now it's being released for the rest, but like not the full version of it. Oh, I did not realize that. I didn't know. How long has it been out in China then already? It's a great game though. Highly recommend people give it a try since it's free, not pay to win. Yeah, I did also hear that it's not hear that it's not pay to win, which is great because sometimes you see games like this and it's like, oh, it's free to play. Well, then it has to be paid to win somehow. But yeah, people said it's not, so that's nice. Like not at all, apparently. Like you can spend money, but it's like a gacha system for like cosmetics. I heard. Well, not even gacha. I don't know how it works. People just said it's for cosmetics though. Arn Main, thank you so much for 2 years. Damn, thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you. 2 years, holy shit, that's crazy. Thank you so much. I can't believe you're stuck for this long already. Wow, thank you so much, dude. Time flies. I hope you had a nice weekend. Thank you so much. Mystic Skill Alliance Roar. Cool. I want to try to like jump up the... It's here. Standing press to play action. Oh, got it. Raspberries. I do like raspberries. Delicious. I hear a cat. Where? Kitty? Kitty? Did you hear it? Where's it? Kitty, where are you? Where's it? Guys, I heard a cat. What? Kitty. Where is it? Oh. Where is it though? I don't see it. Guys, where's the cat? This is important. We need to find the cat. Where is it? Am I blind? Hey, kitty. Guys, I can't find it. Oh, it's here. Hey. Oh, you're such a cutie boy. Oh, look at her. Oh, you're cutie pie. Success. Elegance +1, guys. Okay, what do we have here? Wait, I said that... Oh, there's a doggo. Hey. Popper. Oh, hey, Popper. Yeah, I want to take a picture too. Come here. Let's take a picture again. How do I F6, F5? Does that work again? Zoom out, switch camera. 6. Does it work, guys? How does it work? Let's take a picture. F10, F11. God, it's too hard. I'm looking to take a picture. I want to take a picture. How does it work? Oh, photo. F7. I found it. I found it. Can I rotate camera? Appearance. Can I like do a different pose or something? Or pose? Oh, ooh, this is so cute. Meditate. Bagging spin. Oh, you can learn some of them even. Nap immortal. Quit frozen. So now I can do this. Lighting. Okay, fine, guys. Sorry, I got distracted. We're not taking a picture. Exit, yes. Sorry, we could take a picture with the next doggo. Bye, doggo. Hey, kitty. Bye. I can't enter here. Pro mode with shatter. Yeah, this is crazy. There's so much stuff in here. All right.
What are you doing? Too many people here. Don't cause any trouble.
We already talked to these guys. Maybe I just leave. What do I have to do, actually? Return to J. In progress. Chapter 1, explore the area around the General Shrine. Find Ruby before you decide to head back to Heaven's Pier. Alright, let's find Ruby then. Come here, Ruby. Let's go.
Are you heading back to Heaven's Pier now?
Yes. Come with me.
Don't forget to tell my dad I'm going home with Uncle.
Her dad.
What a mighty horse! I want one
Ask me about Uncle Jiang.
big one with a mighty name.
Okay, where's... Oh, here.
Young master, did you actually sneak out to get here? Is Madame Han still keeping you on a tight leash?
No, it's just been years since I've left Heaven's Pier. I really needed a change of scenery. But please, not a word of this to Aunt Han, or I'm sure she'd get mad.
Master Zhang's been gone these 3 years without a word. It's only natural that Madame Han worries about you too. The Zhonghu is too far removed from us. Still no word about Master Zhang this year either. I'm sorry. Here's Master Zhang's book back. I asked around everywhere, but no one could make sense of what's written inside. You go have a stroll. I'm going to check on my goods.
Alright, Guang, alright. The black wing icons are very important to collect. Okay. Another new wing. Okay. Where's Nace in the forest? Heaven has no peer too. I got a talent. Ooh, 2 talent points. Ooh, what did I do? Wait, I have to do this. Ah, this cost me 2 talent points. Okay, I see. Oh no. Wait, why can't I do this? Where's the mastery reached? Ah, these cost mastery points and not talent points. I understand now. Ooh, Ooh, I can do fire breath now. Crank Crafter, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can do fire breath now. That's what I managed to do in the tutorial at the very start. Ooh, they're sick. It's better? Yeah. Alright, alright. Abilities. I can upgrade. Nice. Upgrade this too. Cool. Oh, is this a picture of fire breath for a new slot? Oh, shit. I thought I had fire breath. Okay, whatever. Alright, fine. Oh, we have one more slot, though. I can do 3 slots now, so I can put this back in. Nice. That's something. Alright, leave the shrine, go home. What to do with him?
Not too shabby,
You
right?
practice martial arts, sir?
You bet. Trained with a true master and even worked over at the palace.
The estate in Moonvale Mountain. I've heard of it. Pretty impressive place. But why did you end up with the caravan?
Mocking me, are you? It's been 3 years since that place closed. Man's gotta make a living, right?
My apologies. My home's pretty far from here, and I haven't traveled much, so I didn't know.
Oh well. It's better to stay here. Things haven't been calm in Xingha lately.
Action zero out of 100. Friendly. Friend gift. Gift from friends. When affection level reaches revered, your friend occasionally sends you gifts. What the hell? That's crazy. You're interacting with an AI bot. What? You're telling me I can whisper with like AI and eventually we're gonna be friends? No shot. Sao Dali has grown older, yet remains without a wife, and his heart is heavy. Offer him comfort and help him lift his spirits. If you succeed, you'll befriend him and receive weekly gifts. Oh my god. Straight aside, all this effort, all these years, and still no wife. What's the use of training if no one's waiting for me at home? You can... You... Wait. You'll find love. I don't know why I'm thinking about this. I'm talking to a robot. You'll find love once you're at peace with yourself. Love does not require another person. You'll be happy once you accept yourself.
Madam Han of Blissful Retreat hosts the first jar banquet.
Nodding slowly, lowering my weapon. That's a wise thought, young master. Perhaps you're right. It's been hard to see the value in myself lately. Maybe focusing on myself first could make all the difference. Yes, I think that is the right thing to focus on. You'll be happy. Smiling faintly. Thanks, young master. It's good to have someone believe in me. I'll try to take your advice and find some peace within myself. Good. Let me know if you need any more advice. I'm here to listen to you and help you, friend. Your kindness means a lot to me, young master. I'll keep your words close to heart. If I ever need guidance again, I won't hesitate to seek your counsel. You can get emotes, guys. Should I put a knife emote? There's a knife emote. I'm gonna give him this one here. Is that thumbs up? I can't tell. Peace.
So, what exactly
Perfect.
is the first jar banquet?
Just tell him to stop being sad.
Every year during the
Young Master, what do you mean by hashtag 299? I'm not quite sure I understand. Could you explain further? Knife affectionate. Sorry, I misspoke. Ignore my last message. No problem, young master. Sometimes we all slip up. If there's anything else on your mind, feel free to share. I'm here to listen. Okay, perfect. When are we gonna be friends? Smaller gift, take it quickly. Local specialty. Oh, this is where this is the person I boat to an accident. So, all right. So, wait, is there more people to fight now? Did I fight this guy before? The Yuan Qing? No, it's the same people. It's the same people.
Lesson learned.
Wait, this is where I was earlier with the... Yeah, I remember this. I remember the cat thing. Okay, I did this already. Ooh, what is this? Events. Know your Yang Hu. Those who respond to rhythm draw the harmony of heaven and earth, deciphering ancient text. When the moon rises, if your Xianghu experience is sufficient, harmony shall enter your mind and hidden texts shall reveal themselves. Okay, I'm not sure I understand. Oh my god. No, you're showing use wind sense to hear the world. Wait, fate, and just let the wisdom guide you. I think this is just like the different storyline. So this is the Xianghu storyline, and this is how far I've gotten so far. Yeah. So this is a complete. This is a solo player and multiplayer difference here too. Complete the last chapter skill theft the rightful way. Complete skill theft once outside of main story. Okay. Cool. Lumina guide thing. I still don't know how to pronounce this. The land is a soul that flows, that flowers unfold. Secret. Completing a main story quest and a wing. Yeah, I did this just now. And this is currently I'm working on a horse nace in the forest. Okay, so these are just like story things. Okay. Cool. And then this is new. So these are events. These seem to be time-based. Woven with malice, the world's greatest tailor, the silkworm lady, scours singing in search of the lost materials treasure, the celestial silk garment. Oh, so this is the garment that you actually get? That looks pretty. I want it. In Buddha Fort, a young scholar might hold the key to her bloody secret. Just like the pros use, limited time only. Can I get this without Gamba? What is this? Down to dusk. But I don't want to ever want to eventually rent one makeup side and attempt. Can makeup? What does that mean? You can earn makeup attempts by participating in multiplayer activities, including co-op, dungeon, and arena. Every time you earn 150 adventure slip, you gain one additional makeup attempt. Ties that bind. First time binding reward. Bind email. Oh, okay. What do I get? Use it to unlock the corresponding avatar. New wings. Now it's time for results. Hanging Blade Elder. Unlocks the hero title Hanging Blade Elder. And 50 Echo Jades. Okay, fine. They can have my emails, huh? Okay, you can't have it though. You can't have my email, guys. You can't have it. Wait. So. It's not that it's a secret, but you know. Please enter the what? Email again, I guess? What? Oh, they're sending me a code. Okay. Okay, send email. Let me see. What's my code? Guys, the keychain is now in production. The keychain for the special stream. Oh, I'm so excited. I really hope I get it before the special stream so I can show you the actual keychain. I'm not getting an email. I want to swing. Where's my email? It's messed up. Okay, fine. We do this another time. Fine. So.
Qinghe holds the first Jar Banquet every year. But this year, there are more Jianghu wanderers. Maybe it has something to do with Aunt Han's announcement?
What do I have to do even? Return to Heaven's Pier. Where's Heaven's Pier? Over there. Okay, nice. Let's go.
Everyone's expecting good news.
It's not
from Aunt
gacha,
Han,
just costs more and more for each
somehow,
piece. Oh.
I have a bad feeling about this. No, don't jinx it.
So it's not Gamba? There's a kitty. Okay, so now you can have the Not yet adept married and touch honed his skill from stone carving to Aqua Master Rumors. Found near Heaven's Pier and King, surrounded by statues that all resemble his younger self. Okay, give me a second. So. Kinda is you don't know what we'll get, so it is Gamba. Okay. The renowned Yanniker and Deptmans. Okay. Patchwork? Cats are so cute. I know what they're doing with these games. Like, every game lately has added a cat that you can pet because people love it so much. I know what they're doing, and I don't care. I love this new trend that there's cats in games now they can pet. In every single one of them. I love it. Thank you so much for 25 months, Penance. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I missed a campfire. What?
Why is the path gone again?
You're here to visit Xinghe. Do you know how to get to Haven's Pier? I wanted to try their famous parting tiers, but I got off the wrong stop. The waterways in this area are really complicated. Ooh, we're making a friend again. Ah, wiping sweat from her forehead, glancing around with an exasperated smile. Phew, Why is Heaven's Pier so impossible to find? I even ended up in the strangest place before, villains everywhere. Luckily, a hero showed up and kept the peace, or I'd never have made it out. Huh? Who was this hero? He wore black night clothing and patrolled at night. He had a strict principle never to kill. Oh, you think it's a black man from the initial trailer? Or cinematic? Even though the criminals would escape, he maintained order in his own way. It was quite a chaotic place, but somehow it worked. Where did the man go? Where did the hero go? Where is he? It's gross. I'm not sure where he went. After I left, things seemed to settle down a bit, but it's still a place full of troublemakers and rogues. Want to hear about another peculiar place I visited? Yes, please. There was this town where the dead came back to life. They were called the Living Dead. If they bit you, you turned into one of them. It was truly terrifying. I barely managed to escape with my life. That's terrifying. Where is this place? Yeah, she's gone. Where did you go? Don't know the name of the place, but it was somewhere deep in the wilderness. The locals were afraid to talk about it, and for good reason. It's a place best avoided. Have you ever encountered anything like that? No, I have not. Do you want to come with me to Heaven's Pier? That's very kind of you, but I'm still trying to figure out the right path. Well, I would show you. Maybe we'll run into each other again once I sort things out. For now, I need to focus on finding my way. Thanks for the offer, though. Alright. Good luck with finding your way. If you need help, let me know, friends. We're risking her up, guys. Thank you, Wanderer. I appreciate your kindness. If I get really stuck, I might just take you up on that offer. Safe travels. If she gets stuck, guys... Where do you think she'll get stuck in? Okay, what is all this? Claim all? Yes, claim all. Oh, wait, did I just get a weapon? Swallow's return. Huh? Okay, wait. You said I missed a fireplace. What to do with fireplaces? What are they good for? Or do you just mean the teleport? Did you just mean the boundary stone? Maybe that's what he meant. I did walk past that one. Is the hitting washing machine ad? Oh, it might be. Oh, it's you, old Jan. Why are you standing so still? Has your madness flared up again? How, my boy? Come take a gander at your old man's meridian touch. I'm not your son. Jan Hyun, why have you gotten yourself into such a state? You deny your own father, how? It's all about the meridian touch, isn't it? How about I teach you right now, son? Serves you right. If you knew it would come to this, why abandon your family? No wonder Granny Jan never accepted you. But if I leave him stuck here, he'll starve to death. What's this meridian touch? Teach me so I can release you. Good boy. I always knew you wanted to learn it. I'll teach you now. Alright. Press 1 to release a mystic skill, meridian touch, in an attempt to help. You're such a clever child, a quick learner indeed. Sharper even than how. Oh, my son. You're more clear-headed now? Meridian touch. Out of combat. Select acupoints for a chance at special effects. In combat, there's a chance to immobilize enemies, deal damage other Atoloa, and break vital spots. Immobilize ineffective against mighty enemies. These enemies have bound key bars. Breaking their vital points disables key rate and deals. Okay. Ah, shit, I don't have points for this. We'll use this another time. Too many years. It's been too many years since anyone spoke like that to me. Don't cry. Oh, don't cry, mister. Aww. Carton! Thank you so much for 103 months. How are you doing? Hope you had a great weekend and I hope your start of the week wasn't too bad. It is Monday after all, but yeah. You know. Inbound order. No, inkbound order. Oh, so Well of Heaven. I have 66% now. Ka. Sorry, mister. I can't. I don't know what to do with people that are crying. I'm sorry. Set of tools that has been used for many years. The markings on them tell a story not over months but decades. The tools are passed down from one generation to the next because of the family firmly believes that they bring transcendental techniques. Regrettably, their owner doesn't cherish them. There are only famous thieves and no famous stonemasons. Ooh, there's a treasure. Oh my god, I'm running up the tree. That's not what I wanted. It's... Oh, level 10, level 10. 10 limited? Wait, what's a pardon parade? Illness! Wow! Why do I have an illness? Shit, I have an illness, guys. Somebody save me! Muscles, sprain. Ah, because I fell down a tree! Reinfection or healing field after a while. Self-impossible. Oh man. Find healer, seek the miracle healer. Leader in solo mode. Request to join co-op mode. Shit. Hey Mika! Thank you so much for the 35 months and the tier 3. What's up? How you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, so who's the miracle healer? How much do I have to pay for this stuff? Player here is cheaper. $0.08. Oh. So just contact him and then I leave it and I'll just answer at some point or no?
Jiang Hu. Uncle Jiang? Is it about my real family? No. An announcement at the first jar banquet should concern everyone, right?
Wait, so these black icons here, they are important? Seems to be something here. Oh. Wait. The nest of wisp is filled with venomous beasts. Use fire arrows to drive them away and uncover their secret. Oh. Wait, I didn't want to do this. Wait. Uh-huh. There's a cat again! What the hell? Look at this cat! It's Meow Meow! It's Meow Meow! Why can I not talk to Meow Meow? Ah, that's statues. Uh-huh. Guys, the cat is called Meow Meow, okay? It's the cat. There it is. With a soft lick, Meow Meow gives you a few bells. Thank you, Meow Meow. I love Meow Meow. Equipped healing food depleted. Auto use. What? Huh. Well. What's going on here? Local chef. Bad timing, dear guests. Seeing here 8 bowls, you probably won't get the chance to taste it now. What happened? A lot of troublemakers showed up in Xinghe stealing pillows and bowls. With me bowls gone and me signature 8 bowls are ruined. We still have some bowls left? Isn't that enough? Ah, you really are clueless. You can eat random dishes, but you can't use random bowls. The 8 bowls require a special set of bowls. So you won't cook without the bowls. That's right. Without the set of bowls, it's not the 8 bowls. If you want to eat it, bring me a set of 8 bowls. If you find me more sets, I'll be really grateful. 8 dishes need a set of 8 bowls. 1 won't do. Bring me a set and we'll get started. Alright. Fine. 8 bowls. Or 8 balls, I'm not sure. Do I have 8 bowls? I do not. Holy shit, that's a lot of bowls. Alright. I'll find you bowls, friend. I'm gonna be working on it. You only have 2, really? Golden armed mantis wings schlanks and follow the sun to capture. Shh.
Young master.
I can smell the wine from here.
I have it!
Uncle Jiang always says that the sorghum liquor from the border army smells better. I wish I could taste it.
What are you doing? Okay, I'm leaving then. I know what your problem is, sir. How the kind. Is this a kid? No. Young master of roaming king, you've learned many exotic techniques. I knew you were talented. Mr. Yang would seem to know me well. I'm just a beggar who hears things. How about some coins, young master? Sure. You can have some coins. Thank you, young master. You're brave and honorable. With your spirit and presence, you'll make your dreams come true. going on here? Curse it all. I'm master heartless of the shadowless spear. Even if I die here today? What's happening? Hey, Plant Agent! Thank you so much for 81 months. How are you? This guy's hanging out? Yeah, it seems slightly strange. Okay, I'm not reading all that. Sorry. Oh, fallen hero. It is a cook. Okay, I got sidetracked again. Let's go do the main quest. I have to go to Heaven's Pier, guys. Heaven's Pier. Wait, don't I have a horse? Ah! Hey, horsey! Alright. A cat!
Ends of the earth, inches apart. Ends of the earth, inches apart. The world is vast, but sleep comes first. Now take the map and be on your way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's a map. It's a map guy. I have a second map now. Nice. Cool. Medicine chest can be upgraded. Cure illness. Cool. Ah, there's a clinic, so I can go and cure illnesses there without needing others. Cool. Nice. Look how pretty I am. Oh, look at me. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. It's a cat. Cook? No, I don't want to cook. I want to... How do I get off of the... Oh, there. Hey, kitty. Dude, what the fuck did that bird just do? Better not try to steal the kitten. Hey, kitty. Oh, look how cute it is. Is it a big chestnut? Do you think chestnut Tony's around here? That bird had a hat.
Young master, may you be well.
Wait, I remember the... I remember the bird with the hat. It's from the Wanderer, the Wayfarer. The one that gave me the map. Yeah, it's that one. Oh, Q is getting off the mount. Oopsie. I thought I was gonna nap the cat. Yeah, I thought so too. But you need to ride a mount, press 6 because I'm the mount again. Okay. Oh, this is Heaven's Pier. Nice.
We're shutting off. Young master, you wish to come aboard?
Oh, this is... No, what? Yeah. I entered photo mode on accident. There's a boatman. Apparently I can...
Greetings, young master.
Foul play. Coachman. What's a coachman? Do you need something from me? No?
Absolutely. Drinking parting tears during the Drunken Immortal Month is one of Qinghe's greatest events, though the roads are particularly dangerous this Coming through the southern mountain ridge, I encountered a strange group of people who didn't look like bandits, yet they blocked the road and stopped anyone from passing through.
Hmm. Okay.
Greetings,
Get
young
your
man.
stew meat with rice. Immortals couldn't make as nice.
Let me have a taste. Yes.
Honey pear balls.
Sorry, all the house specials have already... Braceburgs. Oh, can I buy this? No, wait, I can cook this. Oh, I bought it. Okay. Consumption effects. Grants the following effects upon a consumption level hunting 1. Hunting critical plus 7 pound. Okay. I'm not sure if that was necessary. Lone drinker. Okay, what do we do here? What is that? A goose. What a cutie pie. What are they doing?
The wine smells especially good this
Well,
year.
well, young master. A bit to
Ah,
the
it's
right.
Uncle Shu. Uncle
Yep,
Shu. I don't know how to pronounce his
there.
name.
That'll do.
Uncle Joe. Setting up the tent
Joe.
early, I see.
Joe. I'm just gonna call him Joe from now on.
Too many visitors for Drunken Immortal Month this year. Gotta get the tents up quick before the sun
Nice,
rises.
Magma Rose. Congrats.
By the way, where's Ruby? Did she drag you off somewhere again?
Nothing gets by you. She's with Beard Guang's caravan. They'll be here soon.
So, Beard Guang's come again this year. And what did Ruby buy from him?
Like everything?
Nothing really. We just happened to pass by and took a look.
She's always running off looking for heroes. Won't even come home to eat. I give up on her. Madam Han was looking for you just now.
Madam Han?
Better hurry back, or she'll have you kneeling in a corner again.
Uh-oh. Madam Han, where's
taking
she?
This first jar banquet very seriously. She has something important to announce. We can't slack off.
Why is she holding her elbow? I thought we sprained our ankle. Look at her holding her elbow. Like, what the hell? Oh. Ooh, a talent point. Let's go, let's go. Affinity damage bonus plus 5%. Nice, we like that. Cool, cool. Oh, wait. Abilities. In a way. What's that? Huh. She might have a big ankle. Yeah, the ankle just goes all the way up to her elbow. Inner ways provide various combat bonuses. Select to view details. Sword morph. Hey, I want to read. Stop. Let me read. Steadfast stance. Sword morph. Moral chant. Defense control resistance. Attack martial arts damage boost. Is there any, like... anything that I should do first? Or anything, like, is there any strategy? Or do I just go with whatever? Ah, everything has its own unlocking mats. Cool. Noname Sword's charge skill, Vagrant Sword, is charged while the key shield is pressed and it unleashes multiple additional sword energy attacks. Ah! At a second charging stage, you can consume bonus endurance to increase the sword energy damage each. Okay, cool, cool. Less likely to suffer stagger effect when attacked. Invalid when the attack comes from a boss. Oh. Alright. Cool. Oh, and do I have to put one in? Ah, okay, so I can only put one in on the other. Ah, okay. Let me use the defensive one, why not? Let me upgrade this. So. Cool, cool, cool. Alright.
Well, well, young master.
Alright, Madam Han.
This year's Drunken Immortal Month is quite lively.
Where is she at? Wait, can he give me... I would like to have some potions. Where do I get potions?
Han is still asking around.
Oh, are we playing the drunk game again? Okay, fine. Can I advise you? Want to play sword to go for a strategic sword? Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. Are you saying I should go for the sword? Which part? Ah, wait, am I getting bowls from this? Is this the bowls that the other guy wants? Yeah, at the moment my sword is this, the nameless sword, yeah. Oh. Treasure? Haha. Why is she walking up? Lady, you tried to walk up a waterfall. You can track that you see. Okay, wait. What's after if you go to develop? Where's that? See arts. Where? Like nameless sword. Ah, oh, I understand now. Like, it's just a different weapon you want me to unlock. Okay, okay. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but like, I understand. I haven't really looked into this just yet because I want to do the main story a little bit first. But I understand what you're saying. Like, you're saying I should get the sword. Yeah, I'll do this maybe later. I'm still pretty early in the game. I'm trying to get some, like, of the main campaign done. Where is she? But yeah, I want to unlock all the weapons. I'm gonna try them all. Let's get the stone here.
Hey, where's my pack?
What's this? Some paths are guided by strangely colored butterflies, leading to hidden realms and untold rewards. Well, I'll follow you. Blue butterflies, I'll follow you. Huh? Ooh, look at that. It's Meow Meow. Alright, what's the puzzle here? What's the puzzle? A white arc leaps across the skies. A green snake hisses where it lies. It seems the deflection. Deflection? The sword can cleave through horn and hide, or slice through jade with ruthless pride. It seems the heavy attack in the no-name sword. Aha! Okay. It seems a shadow step in a no-name sword. I don't think I have... Oh, it's just Q? No, I don't think I have the skill, do I? Or? I don't have the skill. Shit, so I can't do this? Oh man, okay. Then I have to do this later. I have to remember this. I want to see you fight some bosses. They're really fun. Yeah, the last time I played this, I fought some bosses. I did like the... I tried to beat the grandpa and stuff. That was really hard. This dog is angry. Level up. Maybe I can do it now? Did I get a point? No, I don't think I did. Or unless... No. Shit. The campaign bosses are insane, really. But then I should continue the campaign. I just always get distracted by everything. It's... Oh, man. Okay, fine. What do I have to do? I keep getting distracted. Shit. Turn to blissful retreat. I won't be getting distracted anymore.
Where does Aunt Han get the money to host the first jar banquet? I've never seen her flaunt any wealth before.
What's going on here? Oh, that looks bad. Probably shouldn't be eating that. Aww. Treat the goose. Help the goose. What happened? Ah, wind sense. Wait. Ah. How's it work? F? Okay. Oh. Hey, Goosey, are you better now? Oh. Holy shit! She's like Dr. House. Uh-oh. God, I hope I'm not breaking one setting. Ah! This shows the doctor's vital energy. If vital energy runs out, the healing fails. Uh-oh. What do I have to do? Oh, God. If severity is reduced to 0, the healing succeeds. Severe bone fracture. Illness will flare up next turn. This will deal damage to the doctor's vital energy. Check health for it. This is so complicated. Try to eliminate and apply that prescription healing. Oh, here I would have to press. I see. I don't understand what is happening. Treatment begins. Oh God. What is happening? You see treatments? Well, I'm trying. I don't know how. They just press space? I need to drag the cards. Oh, I understand. Ah, inner stillness, channeling therapy. I should probably use anesthesia powder, huh? Then Use external affliction defense. And dead. That did nothing. I'm so confused. Oh yeah? Treatment begins. I don't get it. Oh god, this is so hard. Channeling therapy, inner stillness. Against shield effective external affliction. This one is probably what we need. Okay. You would have done inner stillness? I was more on the other one. I don't know. I'm confused. Essential remedies? Bone setting! Oh, and now I have 2 left. So let's do essential remedies. I use this. Oh, did we heal her now? Yes! We did it, guys! We did it! The goose is saved! Goose caregiver, oh god! You normally need to shield yourself, but since you are so low, it won't damage you. Alright, understand. This is like an introduction, I guess, to how it actually works. Alright, alright. I think next time I get it. What the hell? Sorry, Mr. Wolf, but you attacked my friend here. You're so welcome. Can you heal me in return? No? Oh, there's a... What did I get? Oh, I got stuff. Nice. There's a thingy, a butterfly.
Killer Blade has slipped into Qinghe too. The first Star Banquet this year won't be peaceful.
What are they doing? Why did they make it? Sorry, capture. What's going on here? Oh, that's might have been the wrong thing. What's this? Wait, are these... Because the blue butterflies led me to like a good thing. Maybe the red ones lead me to a bad thing? Hmm. Oh. Eh? How do I light them up? Ah, there's more butterflies, you're saying. Aha! Understand, okay. Cool. I know that I'm injured. I asked somebody to heal, or like I requested it. but they didn't accept it. Oh. Wait. Wait, now I lost my thing. Oh no, it opened anyway. Okay. Nice, there we go. Hey Hashimoto, what's up? I could level up, nice. How do you heal me? How does it work? Accept. Oh, cool! So you knew they're doing the thing with the cards? Cool, alright, I'm excited. After fall from heights, flash bruised. Okay. The patient's condition is stable, but requires prompt care. Cool! Hashimoto add friend, heal by the player 1 time, so you'll pay promised fee. A sturdy goose egg. Okay, you can have a sturdy goose egg. Thank you so much, Hashimoto. Can you do like emotes? You say thank you. Agrees to diagnose your pulse. Okay. I have 2 injuries. Oh my god. I was stung by a bee. Oh. Oh shit. Thank you, Hashimoto. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Likes are important. Oh, how do I give you a like? Shit, I don't know. Oh, I was doing the healing? Ah, shit, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Ah, shit, sorry. Sorry, Hashimoto. Oh, sorry. Thanks for the heal. Alright, what's the time? Oh god, I have to leave. Okay. Guys, I have to leave. Alright. I have to go home. But we'll continue to play tomorrow. Oh, cool! You can take a picture. How cute! Alright, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let me think for a second. Tomorrow's Tuesday. What's tomorrow? Nothing's tomorrow. So tomorrow, I guess I'm gonna play. Tomorrow we're gonna do a community day a little bit. So I think I'm gonna start with some WoW first, and then we're gonna do a community day. I don't really know exactly 100% what we're doing yet. We might start with just like some simple games that anyone can join, like Words on Stream, and then we can maybe move on to do some like some random like fun games that anyone can join. More like super basic games, I'm thinking. Like some stuff like Type Racer or some quizzes or whatever, like something somewhat simple, where you don't have to download it or you don't have to pay for anything. We could play something where you have to download some games that are for free though. If anyone has like a cool idea for games that are for free, that don't require like an insane setup or anything, then that'd be really cool. Because then we can all just hang out and do some stuff together without it like requiring people to download some super big game or whatnot, or like pay for something. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Make sure you join if you want to join. Make sure you tune in tomorrow if you want to join some of these games. And yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for hanging out. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I will definitely continue playing Where Winds Meet. It's a very fun game. And yeah, there's just so much to do and so much to explore. Like today I didn't even fight any bosses, which I did the last time I played, and it was so much fun. Like, dude, I could fight difficult bosses in this game forever. Like, even if I have to like try 500 times, it's so much fun. So yeah, next time I play this game, I'll be trying to find some more bosses to fight, and yeah. Very cool. We're also going to play Guild Wars 2 this week as well. And we're also going to do an IRL stream, maybe even 2 IRL streams. I might do like a baking stream on Friday, and on Thursday I'm going to go hiking probably. So yeah, lots of cool different content this week. Hope you all enjoyed it, and thank you so much for hanging out in chat and generally just watching and supporting the stream as always. I appreciate you. Remember to follow the stream. That always helps me out if you give the stream a follow. And definitely check out my 2 YouTube channels. One is for the gaming stuff, and one is for the IRL stuff. So check that out. And if you want to follow my Instagram or join my Discord, then definitely do that as well. And have a nice rest of your day. I'm going to find somebody to host real quick. Maybe somebody that is playing this game too, so you can watch somebody do cool stuff. Cool stuff. God, I heard my voice. I don't like that. Let's see. Let's host. So
bit, so if you don't want to hear anything about A Plague Tale, you plan on playing it, then whatever. But the little kid is annoying as hell. What I mean by that, his name is like Henry or something. I think whenever, you know,
Despite the daughter of Cerberus, my community calls me a
to stay alive.
Cyberpub. I'm a variety streamer who plays games, directs to videos, and enjoys many other fun things. Please check out my panels below for more info.
Really loud and almost get us killed. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what, dude? No, no. You want to get us killed? You want to get us killed? And I'm just like, dude, there are. How are you still streaming, baby? It's only been 4 hours. Yeah, a little shit, basically. I'm like, but we're trying to survive. Like,
all right, guys, have fun watching Spy, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. You're the best as always. I appreciate you. And
I'm just saying, my niece and nephews are really smart. And if I were to be like, hey, you need to be quiet. We're in danger. We're going to die.